You know what's crazy? Like, even before you had messaged me on Facebook or whatever, like, I had been thinking about you and thinking about the sex that we had. And I remember how you looked at me when we were in missionary. And, excuse me, when you were like, when you were like growling in my ear or something. You, you are dangerous.
I wanted to call you really quick just to see if I could hear your voice before you went to sleep. But no, it's okay. Sweet dreams. I hope you have a good night. And I really, really hope, I say this like so genuinely, I really hope at some point I can actually fall asleep with you soon. I mean that because like something like that means a lot to me and I want to do that with you. So, have a good night, sleep good, and I will talk to you in the morning. Is that you? Bottom line, I think, is that I just really want to build something with you. And it scares me how badly I want to do that so soon and like so deeply because I think about you all the time. I always want you around. I always want to be touching you. So, yeah, I just don't. I'm scared of that in the best way and in the worst way. Also, I want to say again that, and I wrote this in a text for you a while ago, that I'm willing to wait. You know, I just want to put that out there again. I'm willing to wait, because it's definitely worth that to me. So, I guess I hope you are too. And if not, you know, let me know, but I'm definitely willing to wait. And I say that because it's crazy. Like, I want you all the time. Like, I can't make that up. All the time. Whether it's physically, mentally, any other way. Like, I'm always thinking about you. So, I know I keep reiterating maybe the same thing again, but I just want to make it clear. Something with you. So, I'm here trying. I really am. Trying to make
Wow, you are very motivational and very inspirational. Thank you so much for your kind words. You sound very good saying that, but the words in themselves, I needed to hear that, so thank you. It's been a couple of rough days for me. I'm just feeling a little bit overwhelmed with a lot of the work that I have to do, a lot of schoolwork that I have to do, a lot of major projects coming up, so I needed to hear exactly what you said. I'm gonna have a good day today. And I would love to share my day with you later on as well. I hope you have an amazing day. A day as amazing as you.
Okay, well, you were the first person I was actually surprised about with the conversation. Usually it's like, hey sexy, hey gorgeous, what you doing, and things like that, and I just don't reply. And that's okay for me not to reply because I don't want to. And two, I sound like such a bitch. Two, what else did you say? Let me think. Oh yeah, thanks. No more, now I don't have to do 2 pictures, only just 1 little video, so that's good. And then, yeah. Oh, and then your text said you were good at massages, yeah. That, I mean, I got a little place I go to for now, so that's good. So, I'm good on that part for now.
Yo, young blood. gotta beg, chase a fold. You just need the truth. We ain't here to teach tricks, we here to teach game. Confidence, identity, masculinity. It's time to wake up. So just lay back, soak up the game. Time for Fit Strong, never moving the same. Speak with your chest, no fear in your frame. You a king in the mirror, now remember the name. Soak up the game, soak up the game. From the D and the 5-0, let it elevate you. Chase a fold. The game, soak up the game. Soak up the game. From the D and the 5-0, let it elevate you. Stand soak up the game. Soak up the game. From the D and the 1950. From the D let it elevate. Let it elevate you. Stand.
Right. Back.
Yo.
Yes, sir.
What's up, my bro, man?
Man, you know, same thing, man. Kicking it, man. Doing what we do all day, every day, man. You back. You back.
Yeah, I know I'm back, bro. I had a great time, man. But shout out to Alabama and in Atlanta. But man, I tell you, man, I'm good on Alabama, man. I Montgomery, Alabama, the backbone coon. Yeah, dog. I don't know how they do it, man. I am so Cali when it comes to that. You know, Atlanta was cool though.
All right,
but you know, I've been there so many times. But man, I'll tell you, man, I didn't. I'm gonna tell you right now, I didn't see one. Oh, hold on. Let me take that back. I've seen a few in Alabama. Few. But man, but I'm just talking about the 50 standard. You know, the 50 standard is, you know, something different. Something different, man. You know what I mean? What's happening with my bro though, man? What's happening, man? I seen, you know, your life is hurting right now, man. You know, the Cowboys ain't, you know, they out there, man. They not really, you know, but what's going on with my bro, man?
And same old, man, just on the grind, teaching these men this game and everything, man.
Yeah, man, trying to save lives.
Trying to save lives one man at a time. And guys, we are here. We got fit for a good hour, guys. We're gonna be talking about stop chasing ghosts and how to spot genuine female interest. Fifth, and that's what we're gonna be discussing today. Fifth is here for an hour, guys. If you guys have a question, let me make sure the line's open, guys. You can call in and ask a question. We got y'all covered. Got 50 here for an hour. I'm 3 hours after that, and then we're gonna kick it up.
Y'all got to give my boy some love, man. That is some straight game right there, bro. And I'm only saying that, man, because I want you to look around and see how many guys is still spitting game, though. They're not even spitting game no more, right? They're not even talking politics, man.
Yeah. So before we kick you out, everybody say hi to the red pill guy, please. All right. See what they do, though. Hey. Act like you know it all. You motherfucking right, I do. I know more than you. Hey, I'm not red pill, so take your manosphere ass on, dog. Yeah.
It's crazy.
Man, I don't know what. Yeah, you know what's weird? I'm gonna keep that loser in here. I bet you everybody he's his bitch ass gonna stay in the room. You wanna know why he's gonna stay in the room? Because he don't know the game. And that motherfucker is still on that red pill, manosphere, homosexual shit. So, you know, we'll keep the homosexuals in here, even though this is not a homosexual place, and and asexuals. Anyway, let's get it, guys. Got a question? Y'all got a question? You got it? Please call in. We got y'all covered and all this other stuff. But again, guys, we will time you out, and then if you got a call in, we'll kick you out. But anyway, as we're saying for all you guys out here, let's get into it. So Fifth, let's talk about it, because Fifth, there's something that I want to discuss that it's going to seem, it's not weird to us, but it's weird to a lot of people. There is this disease that a lot of men have, and it's called the assumption of disease. And it's not a physical disease, and you won't find it under the microscope, but it infects their mind, warps their perception, and poisons these guys' ability to see reality for what it is. And the reason why I call it the assumption disease, because it convinces guys out there to believe in things that aren't there. And it tells them that a smile from a woman means that she cares. It tells them a touch from a woman means that she wants them. A text means that she's loyal, but it is all made up, and it's a disease, and it's a mental virus. Just as bad as the red pill in the manosphere, it is just as bad as that, because It gives heartbreak, poverty, bad luck, and everything. So what is your take on that? Because let's talk on that. What say you, sir?
Yeah, I like the title. Stop chasing ghosts. You know, how to spot genuine females. So I a lot of men have been told falsehoods. These falsehoods are things that men feel like they should be looking for. Like, this is why they confuse customer service and someone having genuine interest, right? You know, somebody just trying to be nice to you because they come in a restaurant or smile, or in the gym they're working. You know, a lot of women smile for protection. You don't know that either when you're in the gym and you roll up on them. You know, a lot of these things. So you don't know unless you have this game that we're talking about. So I would tell you, the ghost is a great thing, because what it is that you all have been chasing ghosts all of your life.
Absolutely.
When with that ghost person, that person that you are seeing, it's not really there. It's not there because you can't decipher real body language, real energy, real emotion. You know, anything women do, a lot of women, you know, we have a thing called the mirror test. You know, all these things you can't understand what it is because you're not in the game. You got to understand more. So yeah, I like the title, man. We can definitely get on with this.
Yeah, we can get on this. Guys got a question for the queue. Got y'all. And see, and this is very important because we're going to talk about the symptoms, because I don't think a lot of these guys understand that they okay. So when you think about things, Fifth, and we're going to talk about the symptoms. Let's start with the first one. One of the greatest symptoms to know if you have what we call the assumption disease, because gentlemen, most of you guys don't understand, because of this disease in your head, it's going to make you see things that are not actually there. You know, like the guy that goes to the strip club of Fifth, and he thinks the woman on the pole that sits on his lap rubs his face is actually into him. But there are things that happen to young men out there that create this disease. And I'll start with the first one. Symptom number one, Fifth, the worst thing, they wear their heart on their sleeves. And this is not about being a kind soul, Fifth. It's about being emotionally naked in a world of sharp knives. And a lot of these guys think that openness is going to earn connection. They think vulnerability is going to equal respect. And what they're doing is they're handing soft spots over to women who have no business even knowing about those things. So what I want to throw to you real quick before I throw it to you is that what a lot of these young men don't understand is the manipulators or women can see your softness and your weakness, and they exploit it. They tell you sad stories knowing you'll bend. They'll show you a little bit of affection knowing you'll crumble. And these young men who have this mental disease, they eat it up because they think love looks like sacrifice. You know, they think it's a noble thing, but they're not being noble. What say you on this, Fifth?
Yeah, it's what they call and what they've been taught, this gentleman thing. Or you got to make sure you do this, and this.
Yes.
Otherwise, she's not going to be happy. It's almost like you're a circus monkey. You are something that they're doing all type of tricks to get her attention. You know, you are a person who's doing everything outside itself in order to get validation. You know, these things that you normally do, like you said earlier, being vulnerable. Like what type of man is vulnerable with a woman? And not only that, just ones who haven't even earned a story of your past. You telling them about your sick mother and all the struggles you've been through, and all these little things that you hold so precious to your heart. You're out here telling these people about these things. Oh, my sick auntie, cousin, brother. And you're doing all this for sympathy. You're doing all this so she can see that you are emotionally intelligent, what they use now. All of these things right there, man, is making you a straight sucker.
Yeah, we have a question. 222 will get your question. The 7 got a call. 417, what's your name? 417, what's your question? How can we help you, sir? What's up?
Yes, sir. Brandon Alexander. So for one, shout out to Mr. 1950. How are you doing today, sir?
Shout out, brother. What's going on with you, man? Appreciate it.
Yes, and shout out. Thank you, Steve, for taking the call. So I just had a couple questions based off of the topic of the show today.
Sure,
For you
sure.
guys on what you think. I've been told before, like, you know, anytime you're obviously going in waitress, whatever, or, you know, service, whatever, you know, unless they really try to, you know, holler at you, or they try to, you know, talk to you as a man, and, you know, they make it obvious, then really you should just go in and eat, dine in, or go to a public place or gym and then leave out, right?
Yeah.
Do you guys think that's what it is, or do you think
Well, no,
you know,
it's a little deeper. So the disease that I'd say it convinces you guys to believe that what you hope is real instead of seeing what actually is in front of you. So it makes you fall in love with fake potential, with fantasy, with emotional leftovers. It makes you think that a smile means she cares, that a conversation means she's invested. You know, it makes you feel that with that mentality, you feel that the woman values you because she is treating you different than you're used to being treated. So most you guys who don't have game, you're not used to women doing anything at all. So when a woman that you find attractive, Fifth, is doing the things that you're not used to because of that mentality that you have, that disease that you have, you're going to automatically assume that it is more than what it is, Fifth. What say you, brother?
Yeah, most definitely. I will say too, you know, in those type of environments, I don't think, you know, you shouldn't hesitate on talking to a woman. I mean, there's no such thing as like choosing signals. I think that's a lot of you men are thinking when when we're talking about that. That's not a real thing. So the thing is that when you're in those environments, most definitely talk to the woman, but you know, talking to the janitor, talking to the waitress, talking to the whoever the hostess, you know, I'm talking to the people walking in. I'm talking to the people walking from my car to the entry. There's no, everybody is being at this level.
Yes.
I'm not doing anything special for this individual. You got what I'm saying? So
right.
I hear you, but I will tell you, my program runs regardless of who's in front of it.
Yes.
You get what I'm saying? So we're not waiting for signals. We're not doing none of that. We're going to talk to the people, and we're going to do what we do no matter who's in front of us, no matter what the situation is. There's just ways of doing it. That's all.
Right. So think about it, Brandon, and shout out to the Society of Game. But see, when guys get affected by this disease, they live in a dream world, okay? You see what I'm saying, Brandon? It's a world where love in their heart, like a Hallmark show or something, like love always wins, you know? And these guys out here feel like they're being chosen by somebody, but that world isn't real. You know, they're in a world or a bubble in their mind, because in their mind, they don't understand that as long as you assume instead of learn the game, you are going to get played, ghosted, cheated, disrespected, used, and left wondering after it's all over what went wrong. Fifth, I had a client today that, you know, he met a woman, you know, and instead of being real with her, he didn't get to the point of wanting to fuck or anything. Then all of a sudden because in his head, he thought that because she's going on a trip with him, that it automatically means sex. Like he think that's how the disease works. They think that, okay, well, I'm not going to ask for what I want, but if she's going somewhere with me, that means she wants to fuck me. I mean, you know, I asked her to go somewhere, and because she said yes, they think that yes is a yes to sex. No, it's a yes to hanging out, Brandon. But Fifth, what say you before we listen to Brandon? But Fifth, what say you, sir?
Yeah, 100%. And again, the falsehoods, Brandon. So the falsehood would be like, she smiled at me. Oh, she wants me. You know, or you know, she came over, she handed me a receipt, but she touched my hand leaving the receipt, and that's a sign that she's like into me. So, but not just that, just the crooked mind of all together. When you going inside thinking, you know, it's a lot of. Let me give you an example. They got a place called Hooters, and I'm sure that's all over the country. But
Mountain, there's a mountain, Twin Peaks.
Twin Peaks too. Yeah. So what it is that what do? They play off a fake desire.
The
They
disease.
play off it's a disease. And a lot of those men go there because they actually feel like those women are interested. They know these women, but they call these women by their first name. Like, I've never called a waiter by her first name. Like, they call they waiter by the first name. Hey, Diana. Oh, welcome back, Jason. Well, you want your regular? These women soak these men up for tips, and those men are there because they believe that's affection. You know what I mean?
Right. And the assumption disease, Brandon, it makes you see what you want to see, but not what's there. Like Fifth was saying, as long as you carry those symptoms, you're wide open to being exploited and easy to manipulate and getting walked over. See, what you guys don't understand, like, all right, I give you a prime example. Hold on, Brandon, because we knock two birds out of one stone. This gentleman here, 222, says, how do I spot genuine female interest, right? Okay, Brandon, now watch this. We got hold on, Brandon. But Fifth, when you're you have to be interesting to spot female interest. If you're not interesting, they're not interested in you. And that's and we don't say this to knock you young men down, because we're here to help all you young men. But when you're I can speak for 1950 on this one. 1950 is a motherfucker interesting person to himself.
Yeah.
As an interesting motherfucker to himself, he doesn't give a fuck if a woman is interested or not. He doesn't care. He's just going to say, this is who the fuck I am. This is why I came here. This is what's up. And whether you like it or not, I don't give a fuck. But Fifth, that's just going to make you interesting.
100%. Because I'm so interesting that, and I'm so interested in myself that they find that interesting. Yeah. They're curious about how interesting you are, how much interest you have in yourself. So you got to remember, women are meant to join your program, not create it, right? So if they're meant to join the program, what has to be good about your program? You have to be interesting. Your program has to be interesting. It has to be great. It has to be fun. It has to be, they have to learn something from it, right?
Yes.
So if you have a non-interesting program, a non-interesting personality, and you're not interested in yourself, they're gonna be like, why? If you're not interested in yourself, why would I?
Right. She's asking, hold on a second, 1 second, Brandon. 222. She's saying this. What can you teach me? How can you elevate me versus all these other ones? Okay. And see, the thing is, wait, hold on, wait. Jillian's right. Jillian, they can be evil to y'all. They ain't gonna do that shit to us, but they do it to y'all. But number two is, you say you've been with evil ones because 222, you guys invoke and bring evil out of women by being fake and try to pretend you're something that you're not. Women are not born to be evil. It's just they're tired of the lies. They're tired of the guys that don't know what they're doing. They're tired of trying to teach you something. They're tired of elevating you. They're tired of listening to your sob stories. They're tired of rubbing your fucking forehead or your head and saying it's going to be better. So please understand, young man, women are not evil. They can be evil, like Jenny is saying, but when you had this game, they're going to think twice before even thinking about that shit.
Yeah, real quick. And so I'm going to tell the chat this. Have you ever seen a cobra being tamed by somebody in front of them? And then the cobra is looking at him like he's about to strike. Yeah. And the dude is damn near laughing, looking at him, moving.
Right. Yeah, moving this way.
Just imagine that type of skill, right? But knowing that this cobra turns into a little bunny rabbit once you show the skill. So you got to understand, a woman is the devil and evil to the man that she can conquer. You got to remember, if she can conquer you, she knows you're not a man. So she doesn't see you as a man if you are allowing her to conquer you. She knows the guy will never be conquered. So guess what she is? She knows that she's never enough. She knows that she's working in competition against not only her these other women, but for his standard, his satisfaction. And she will never achieve that. But she's going to work so hard to get to it.
Okay, so hold on, Brandon. We got you, big dog. We just helping this guy out real here. All right, this is where you're not interesting. They don't give a fuck about French, German, Italian, Spanish, or whatever you want to, whatever language is out there. See, this is the problem. You're trying to teach something that's not sexual. You're not teaching her how to submit. You're not teaching her how to bring out that whore. You're not teaching her to bring out that slut. You're not teaching her how to move around you sexually. You're not teaching her things about her body, about her mind, and about her sexuality that she doesn't know. And see, when you sitting around talking about teaching the French, then that's why you're losing, because you're teaching her something she doesn't give a fuck about. If she wants to learn French, she can easily take French online, brother. She doesn't need you to teach French. She needs a man that is going to push her beyond the rail. Fifth, this is how I got it set. Let me show you this is the thing. So hold on, let me show you. Hold on a second, Brandon. We got you, big dog. But no, I've always had this thing right here, Fifth. So the average guy, if you look at the average guy right here, Fifth, you look at this right here, they hold women back. They draw out more of their insecurities because they're inexperienced and being creepy, right? So women have a sexual edge. But when you have that game, Fifth, you take her outside of that. You show her this thing called the sexual unknown. You show her things that she hasn't even known before. And this is not about French classes, young man. This is about, again, being interesting, Fifth. Interesting. So, all right. So, Brandon, okay, back to you, sir. So, what you got, Brandon? But it was 222 is a good question.
So I like both of the answers because I think that's how a lot is like trained and indoctrinated. Because for one, it's like, oh, we're too busy looking for signals and the obvious, or for her to take the reins and say, oh yeah, I'm obvious.
No, wait, Brandon, Brandon. This is why the game is so important. Y'all are too busy trying to recognize things in women, but you're not looking at the symptoms that you have inside of yourself. When you go around, like we were talking about the first symptom, Fifth, that when you go around and have your heart on your fucking sleeve, you guys don't realize, you guys don't even understand it. You guys think that, you call it empathy, but it's exposure. You show too much too soon. You tell her about your fears. You tell her about what you want. You tell her about all these mythical things. I want, like, Fifth, I'm looking for a girlfriend. I'm looking for a wife. I'm looking for a relationship. And
no, I don't think that.
No, listen, Brandon, you do it in your own way. What we're saying to all you guys out here, that please listen, that we're saying that you've got to start looking at the symptoms. You're okay. What Fifth and I are talking about when it comes to the disease, there are symptoms. You guys are not looking at the symptom. You guys are always looking at the end result of what the woman is doing. And then you all get mad at the woman for using you, dogging you out, and manipulating you, but you choose not to look at the symptoms first. Fifth, what do you want to say on that, brother?
Yeah, I mean, I think look, man, I'm gonna make it real simple for you all, right? You don't know what you don't know, but the things that you don't know are hurting your progress and success. You can't grow if you can't recognize you're wrong. Right now, you men are reaching for the stars, but you don't understand you're reaching in the wrong direction. You are reaching, trying to convince, trying to showcase, trying to impress. All those things are outside of you. You need to know that if it doesn't come from inside, if this is not truly who you are, it's fake, it's phony. And again, women have a high BS meter. They got talent. And one of their super talents is to decode BS. And then they'll play with you. You ever seen a cat play with a mouse? They know that they already got, you can't get away. That's exactly what a woman does to a weak man that doesn't have no manhood. They continue to just throw them back and forth just like this. And then what they do is they say, oh, he thinks he can trick me. Let me show him how weak he is. Let me put this sexuality on him. And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move him in directions he will probably never move, but I know he's attracted to me. I know that he's into me. He is so thirsty because he hasn't really got a woman like me in his life. So now I can move him. So this is what I'm saying. You men are in these positions because you don't have the game that's needed to protect yourself from any of that going on.
Now, Brandon, watch this real quick. Again, guys, case in point of the assumption disease right here. This is guys, y'all think what I'm saying is crazy and made up, but we're showing you the assumption disease. Look at the Brandon, listen to this. What does it mean when a girl starts to be sassy, but you make her shy over time, like over a relationship? You see that? You see what do you think, Brandon? Do you see the assumption disease? The motherfucker thinks he's actually doing something, but he's not reading the room. That woman is sassy because she's saying you're fucking sassy.
Yeah.
The woman is sassy because she's saying you're not a man. The woman is sassy, you say, because you're not dominant and you're not a leader. But because you have the disease, you think her being shy means that she's actually into you.
Mm-hmm.
Like he can control her too.
But no, he can't control her because listen to her. She's sassy. So that means she's challenging his leadership. But in his world, he thinks that it's a good relationship. And do you see why the disease affects so many of these young men? Because he doesn't even see that he's the fucking problem.
I think it also helps you to mistake genuine interest too, because in my scenario, like I also I just wanted to throw in another scenario where I from what I could see, a woman actually was interested in me when I was over at like a Twin Peaks a while back, right? And I just
wait, you say was. How was she? It
was weird because I was
Brandon.
I was dying.
No, Brandon. How was she? And I will show you she wasn't. How was she?
She kept asking me personal questions.
Okay, and how many times did she ask? How many times did you see this woman?
No, this was when I was dining in and I was eating and stuff, and I'm like, okay, she's about to get herself in trouble. I mean, she made it obvious. And
okay, Sir, how many times have you seen this woman?
Oh, no, only one time.
Okay. So.
Yeah, one.
All right. Let me ask you a question. She was asking you personal questions, and were you answering them?
Some of them, yes.
Right. And what did you do? That's it. Y'all just talked about that. Is that it? Yes or no?
That's where I messed up.
No. That's your assumption disease. See, you thought because she was asking you questions, you thought she was interested in you versus you be a fucking leader and tell her what the fuck to do. You see, that's what we're saying to y'all guys.
That's where I messed up.
Brand, listen. The moment she started asking you questions and leading you, she recognized you wasn't that guy. You should have cut after the first question. You should have flipped the script and started to take over that conversation. But you didn't do it. But hold on, Brand. Let's get back to this guy right here. See, guys, please listen. Guys, listen, please listen. A lot of you guys, please, we ask you guys, don't get in your feelings. We're not trying to be mean to you guys out here. But taking these feminine positions, y'all have got to stop doing this shit. Not being a fraud is simply doing and enjoying life every moment. Like it's yours, detached from what someone else thinks, but clearly with your compass, not seeking anything. What do you, young man? Listen.
You just talking in that.
You just thank you, dog, sir. You don't have a compass because you're not in the game. Okay, number one, and the reason why you're a fraud, sir. Okay. Now, let's take you for a moment. Every woman you meet that you want to fuck, you don't go up to those women and tell her you want to fuck her. You pretend that you're a nice guy.
Mm-hmm.
You pretend that you're interested in her.
Try to impress her.
Yeah, you pretend to beat around the bush and walk on eggshells like Brandon was doing with that waitress, and he had the symptoms too. Because If a woman, Fifth, look, you know, Fifth, that woman not to say anything to us. But he's saying something. We're still not going to let her dominate the conversation ever, Fifth, ever.
No. I'm always find a way to give her some duty. I don't give a damn. It's in the moment. You know, and also too, I have a knack for quick conquering. You know what I mean? With these words. You know, it's something about a woman that I like to raise her eyebrows once I get to talking.
Oh yeah.
I like to raise her eyebrows. She's like, oh, I haven't seen this one. I haven't met this one. This is one who confuses me. This is one who challenges me. This is one who pushes me to the limit. You know, and also too, I am so into myself. I barely hear what they're saying. And what I mean by that is, I know what to say 10 steps ahead of what they're actually saying. I know exactly how and where I'm going to bring this conversation very, very quickly. Because
I haven't heard that from anybody offering information before. See, that's something new I haven't heard before.
Yeah, so it's just like chess, right? So in chess, if I know you move your pawn, right? If I know you move your pawn, no matter what pawn you move, no matter where you go, I am 10 plays ahead of what you're doing. So I'm going to do things on this chessboard to make you move in a way, but I've already conquered you because I know your next move and your next move and your next move. And then eventually you're going to be, your moves are going to take longer and longer and longer and longer to do, but you'll figure out that I've already lost. So the thing, go ahead, Rick. Go ahead.
No. Listen, 1 second. We're going, look, this is what's going to happen. Don't kick him out. 5270, this is what's going to happen, big dog. See, this is what we're talking about. Remember I talked about their feelings? See, you're here asking us about that bitch that's sassy to you. And because we're calling you a bitch on this, because you are a bitch, you got the nerve to see listen, hey, everybody, don't kick, everybody say one to him. Can everybody in the room say one to him? Everybody wave at him. I want y'all to see what a weak motherfucker is. Everybody put a one and wave hi to him. Do you see what I'm saying? He asks us a question. We give him the honest truth. And then he wants to sit here and say that because we didn't rub his stomach, cut his pancakes, and tuck him in fifth, he want to sit here and talk shit. So 5273, once we get rid of Brandon and you don't call in, we getting you the fuck out. So we're going to give you a chance. We're going to give you a chance. Because here's the question. Here's the bigger question, Fifth. If we mess with low caliber women, then why the fuck are you in this room? Why are you, if we fuck with low caliber women, why are you asking us questions? But yet, I just want to thank you, everybody. Everybody make sure y'all say hi to that motherfucker. Because I want everybody to see what a loser is. And hey, everybody listening, you are not this person. This is why we want y'all to put one, because we know that all you other than this bitch ass guy, y'all want to learn. This guy wants to lose. But we're going to hey, I appreciate all y'all. But anyway, back to you, sir. Back to you, Brandon. What other question you have, man?
Yeah, I think that's it. You know.
All right. Good, Brandon. We'll call back if you have a question, because now 5273, you got a minute to call in. All right, Brandon, thank you. You better hope someone else doesn't call in. Thank you, Brandon. Because you up now, dog. You need to call in. Because if you don't call in a minute, you got to get the fuck out. Because guess what? Hey, I guess you're right. Hey, not only do we talk to low caliber women, 5273, Fifth and I've been doing this is our first day doing it. We know nothing about women. So you don't need to be here. We know nothing about
first day on the job.
First day on the job. I wouldn't know the first thing about a woman, dog. Not one thing at all. So, all right, big dog, we got to let you get your bitch ass out this room. Guys, let's continue the show. We got to get him out, gentlemen. Like we said before, we are here for all you young men. We want y'all to win. But the one thing we're not going to do is we're not here to sugarcoat anything. We're not here to talk down to women, but we're not here to uplift them motherfucking women at all. We're here to keep it a buck, Fifth. That's what we're trying to do. But we're talking about the symptom right now. We got another 30 for 50, about 25 minutes left for Fifth. But let's get back to the thing. So, Fifth, the thing that a lot of guys don't see, a lot of guys don't get, is that when they have their heart on the sleeve, okay, when they have their emotions on their shoulders, they don't realize they're showing a woman that don't have boundaries. They have hope, and hope has no evidence because hope is delusion, Fifth. And that is why you notice they cry in front of people, put their business, all this, they're in the hope business. They want to earn a woman's feelings. They confess things to women who don't give a fuck. They reveal themselves too fast, and they don't understand that women are going to use them. But what say you on that, Fifth, before we talk about what women do to guys who display this, sir?
Yeah, I mean, the delusion. I like how you continuously harping on it, because that's the truth. Like you men, there's a mind frame, not a mindset. It's a difference. There's a mind frame you guys go into it, and everything that you see visually is just not there. You know, everything that you walk in with is not there. So you're not able to read the room. You're not able to see what exactly is going on, man. But I'll tell you too, you guys, you know, like Steve was saying, you're hoping and praying on any signs or any techniques that you guys can use. But the thing is that you don't understand it starts here first. And this is why you guys are steady losing this battle of that's inside of you that feels you need to put on the show. You need to act like this. You need to act like that in order to get something.
Yeah. And listen, gentlemen, listen, what we're about to talk about now, I don't want you to get mad. We're just letting you know the repercussions of the symptom. When a woman sees a man wearing his heart on his sleeve, Mr. 1950, she doesn't need to guess how you feel. She already put it out there. She knows that you put it out there, excuse me. And that's exactly what makes you useful to her. She sees that you're emotionally wide open, and women are smart enough, Fifth, to mirror that same type of energy with you guys. And she hints at your trauma, your pain, your confusion, and anything that triggers that you need help out here. And she's never going to offer you sex. She is going to offer you access at a price, Fifth. And which y'all understand, listen, access, I didn't say access to her pussy. I'm saying access to a one-word text message, Fifth. You get access to her talking down to you, because at the end of the day, she knows that you're very, very weak in her eyes. And the worst thing, women can smell that weakness. Fifth, let's talk on that. They can smell that.
Yeah, most definitely. And I like what you said there. And I'm going to use this term. Not term. I'm going to use this right here. There are when guys, and this I never was into this, but when guys go into strip clubs, let me give you an example. The women there know what you're there for. Right. And what they do is just kind of like what Brandon called in for. They ask you about your life. Oh, how you doing? What brings you here? Well, you don't look like you belong here. You look like, you could probably get one of us without even being in here, just making you feel warm and fuzzy inside. And then what they do is they use your weakness against you. They know that they can move you emotionally, ask you questions. And then what they do, they use their femininity on you, their sexuality on you. They use these things to move you, gentlemen. And it's all a delusion. It is a delusion. But imagine that outside of the strip club.
Right.
Women do it on a regular basis. You be in a parking lot at a Walmart.
Oh, real quick, we got a phone call. 253, what's your name? What's your question? How can we help you, sir? What's up?
Oh, my name is Alexander, and my question is, how do I make like offering a date like more enticing?
Well, wait a second. Hold on. Wait. Time out. All right, look, listen. Hey. Okay, listen. Please, gentlemen, please listen. There is no such thing as a woman bully, dog. Please, dog. Please, man. This is not a victim circle jerk, okay? Please, okay? Women don't bully you, man. You set yourself up to be bullied. Stop acting like listen, 222. We're gonna say kindly, do not come in here with poison, all right? This is poisonous talk and is weak, not to these men. If you act like a victim again, you're gonna have to get the fuck out. Because women don't bully people. Y'all get bullied and you allow her to bully you because you don't have no fucking standard. So stop this. We are not blaming women for shit. I don't know why y'all keep blaming for women everything that's wrong with you. So please shut the fuck up, please. Now back to you, caller. How can we help you, buddy? What's up?
Oh, how'd I make offering
Wait, what
a
the
date
fuck is
like
a
more?
frame, motherfucker? What is a frame? All right, I'm hanging up on you. I'm hanging up on you. I'm hanging up on you. Yeah, No, we're not doing that. We're not, guys. We're not pickup artists. We're not gentlemen. We're not pickup artists. There's no such thing as a. Hold on, Phil. Let me get a frame. God damn it.
Steve.
Fuck you, Phil. Fuck. A frame. Hold on. Shit. Fuck. Frame. This is a frame. Holds up a picture. Frame. There is no such thing. We're not pickup art. Gentlemen, if y'all are pickup artists, I get it, but this is a man space. This is a man space.
Mm-hmm.
Sir, you better try again and clean up your question. There's no such thing as a frame.
I didn't ask about a frame.
Fifth. Did he not just say about his frame, Fifth?
How do I make a date more enticing? Like how do I make offering a date more enticing to the woman?
Sir, let's take a moment. Let me ask you a question.
Yeah.
All right. You're at home. You're by yourself. And you ask yourself this question. What is the answer?
They go outside.
Okay, no, seriously. What is your answer?
Learn the game.
Okay. All right, let me slow it down. Okay, are you listening to what we're saying, big guy? Are you listening?
Yeah.
Okay. You're at home by yourself and ask yourself, how do I make my date more interesting? What would your answer be?
Learning what my interests are.
That's not okay. I understand what you're thinking, but okay, remember, that's what Fifth and I were talking about. If you're not interesting, they're not going to see you as interesting. And if you think that's going to be interesting, talking about your interest, why is that going to do anything telling a woman about your interest?
I don't know.
Okay, so let me tell you about my boy 1950. Fifth has the answer, but you know what other Fifth, you know what other answer Fifth has, even though he has the answer, caller?
No, I don't know.
He doesn't give a fuck what that woman thinks
At all.
At all. That's your problem. You got again the disease, y'all. Why do y'all want to do circus tricks and
I was about to say that, yeah.
Bicycles with midgets and everything, like you're a circus animal trying to perform for a woman? Why are you trying to be something for a woman? For what? For what? Not an answer. For what?
To get sex.
Wait. So if you want sex, then why would a woman fuck you then? That's the first question you've got to ask. Out of all the guys out there, why would she choose me? And what's your answer?
I'm not sure.
Okay, young man, it's cool. So if you're not sure, Do you see why she wouldn't fuck you for free? You have to be sure. Gentlemen, this is why, for the Uncle Fifth, this is why the game is so important. Because when you have the game, young man, you don't run behind pussy. With Fifth and I, we do things with women, no Diddy saying separately, guys, that we're not thinking about fucking because our words are already undressing her, young man. Our words are really starting to make her tingle, have butterflies, get excited, and make her have to calm her own goddamn ass down.
So
go ahead, Fifth. You got it.
So I'm gonna ask you a question. So what made you ask this question? Did somebody tell you that you're not interesting at all on the dates, or what?
Nah, not like on the date, just like offering the date.
Okay, offering the date. So you're not interesting? Is that what somebody told you?
They said they're not interested.
Okay, so being not interested, what does that mean to you?
They're not like attracted to me.
Okay, so do you care about that?
Yeah.
Why? You see, you don't know. I'm asking you these questions, caller, really quick, right? I want to help you understand that you're exactly what we're saying. Like your mind frame of what you're thinking is all wrong. So you're calling in to ask how to perform better for women, but that's not the question. You should have said, hey, there are some things that I would like to accomplish in my manhood. One of the things that I would like to accomplish in my manhood is to be more interesting for myself. I want to be more interesting for myself, not someone else. Like, look, let me ask you this. How successful are you with women? How successful? How do you give me an idea? Are you pretty successful with women?
Nope.
What makes you not successful with women?
You repeat that again?
What makes you unsuccessful with women?
What makes you unsuccessful?
I don't have any women.
But that's not success.
That's not. Okay.
I'm sorry for going. Apologize.
You got it.
Steve. Young man, that's the problem. You guys place again the symptom, assumption, the disease. You're placing your whatever you are on a woman, man. You see what I'm saying?
I'm placing my value in a woman. Is that what
you're making everything about a woman? Hold on one second, because let's jump to this question right here. This guy says this question right here. Wait, do we have another question right here? All right. So wait. I'm sorry. Look at this question right here. He says, "Is it better to?" Okay, you guys. Okay, guys, listen to me, gentlemen. There's some things I've been seeing around with some of y'all guys that y'all gotta stop doing. Okay, number one, guys, stop putting your fucking Instagram profiles on private. That's what women do. Stop doing that. Number one. Number two, stop sending women emojis. And number three, stop blocking women. That's not manly. You don't need to block a woman. And you're saying, is it better to block a woman or ignore and progress with life? Then you have already failed because you're making it about pussy.
You shouldn't have emotional responses for that. And I will also tell you, there are reasons, right? When I was unlocked, I got reported on Instagram twice for saying some truths that got me almost banned on Instagram. So I had to lock it up. But I will tell you, it's coming where I'm going to be all unlocked again, But the thing is that I want you men to understand that just like this gentleman on the phone, right? This gentleman on the phone, your confidence level is at a 0. Knowing yourself is at a 0. You don't have 0 game.
Yeah.
You care about yourself 0%. There's nothing that a woman will be interested in you because you're not interesting in yourself.
Right.
You don't know yourself, or you're not interested in yourself.
Yeah, we've got to again remember the thing that I'm sure Fifth did in his own way was learn ourselves. And again, this is why Fifth and I are big kids. You know what I mean? We're grown ass men, but we still have imagination, creativity, and a sense of adventure. It is the one thing that you guys, somebody in your life told you to grow up or some shit like that, and then y'all put a stick up your ass, and now you're basic, bland, and boring. And maybe because you think a woman says, I want a mature man, and y'all think acting mature is stop playing video games, stop watching anime, stop watching wrestling, stop watching all these things because women don't like it, man. What I'm saying is listen, nobody gives a fuck what women think in this room. We're not mean to women, but y'all got to stop letting women dictate how you move as a man. Does that make any sense, caller?
Yes.
No, hold on. Hold your thought right there. Got a question right here from this guy. He says, so we should, okay, so should we not even care about being interesting to anyone? Okay. This is what y'all don't understand. Okay, listen. You guys have to be honest with yourselves. The only reason you try to be interesting is to fuck. For us, the only reason we try to be interesting is because we are interesting motherfuckers. We care about ourselves. We move to the rhythm and the beat of our tune, our tone, our rhythm. And what makes us so interesting is because we're not running behind pussy like you guys. The majority of you guys out here, with all due respect, we know you want pussy. But the problem is you'll do anything for it, and that's hurting him. Fifth, talk to him, man.
Yeah, and you guys got to stop being so thirsty.
God damn.
Man, I mean, I will tell you, man, like, I want you to try this. I want you to try this for just 2 months. Just 2 months straight. I want you to write down, and I'm going to challenge you, men, this. Every single day, I want you to write down 5 great things about yourself. Every single day for 2 months, I want you to write down 5. Don't fucking chat GPT this shit either. Use your mind. 5 great things about yourself. Let me tell you what that does. That creates a rhythm of your mind thinking about how great you are. Every single day. Every day, you know, I got to think of 5 things and I'm going to write them down. And then now you have a list of great things about yourself. You have to sit there and you got to focus on how great you are. Look, what's easy is for you to be tricked. What's hard is to put in the work to be great. It's easy to be tricked, but you have to be great. And the only way to be great is to set yourself up in your mindset to be great. You got to set up a routine. See, you see me and Steve up here, man. We got, we got this game, and this is normal for us. But it's not normal for you. So you got to create the culture of it. You got to create an environment of it. All of that. Challenge yourself, fellas. Right now, you're in a rut. And the only way to get out of that rut is with this game, with this routine and understanding, okay, I'm here now. Tomorrow I'll be here. Tomorrow I'll be there. Tomorrow I'll be there. Tomorrow I'll be there. And you have to understand that when you fall down, you got to get the fuck up. It's not about falling. It's about how fast you get up. So all I care about is for you men to understand how great you are. And it's time where it's the greatest time right now on the planet.
Man, they lucky, dog. Oh, my God.
Man, it's social media, this dating out. I mean, dog, y'all got it. It's easy work.
so jealous of these motherfuckers, Fifth. I am so jealous. I wouldn't even know what the fuck we would be if we had this technology, man. There's just no way, guys. Gentlemen, y'all have to understand that we only had access to women in our neighborhood, a little bit outside the neighborhood, and maybe a little bit past that. And that was it. That was it. You guys have access to pussy all over the world.
All over, bro.
Connected. Y'all have access to pussy unlike anything, man. Anything, okay? And I just want y'all to know that. But Carter, you have any other questions before we move on?
Yeah. What blocks people from being confident? Or what blocks me from being confident?
Well, it's not the block of being confident. It's what you're okay. You gotta stop placing women above you. But see, your reality is set up to be a downfall because you have the assumption disease. You guys assume that just because a woman does something outside of what you think is not normal, it's like they want to fuck you. You gotta start realizing that, look, they don't like you. That's the truth. They don't. They'll deal with you because that's their job. They will smile. They'll be cordial. They'll ask you about their day, but they don't want to be with you. They don't want to sleep with you. They don't want to date you. They're just being this weird thing called polite. That's it. Polite. Okay, you see what I'm saying, gentlemen? Polite. And until you guys recognize that, okay, now watch this young man, caller. Got to throw it to Phil because he only got a few minutes. You have to be honest with yourself. And if you know you're not an interesting person, then you got to be honest and realize every woman that smiles at me and looks at me, tells me I have a nice outfit, I smell good, my hair is nice, they're just being polite, Fifth. Would say you can, Fifth. I know you got a robot.
Caller, really quick. I'm gonna do something that I do with my clients. I want you to repeat after me. I am great.
I am great.
No, I am great.
I am great.
I am great not because you tell me, because I know I am. Say that.
I am great not because you tell me, because I know I am.
I am great not because you tell me, because I know I am, and I know that one day, not only will I know, they will know.
I am great not because you tell me, because I know I am, and one day I am great. I mean,
yeah,
I
am great. I will be great because I will know, and they will know.
I will know, and one day they will know.
And one day they will know. So let me just tell you this really quick, man. Right? I want you to look back on this, and I want you to take what I just told you, and I want you to repeat that to yourself 50 times every morning. And I want you to look yourself in the mirror, and I want you to thank God that you woke up. And I want you to look in the mirror and say, you know what? I am the guy. I'm not only the guy, but I'm the guy that's making a mark on this planet. This planet wouldn't be shit without me. This planet would move without me moving in it. Understand that. You have a place in this world. You have a place in this world. When you use the words like block, that piss me off. That piss me off. It pissed me off that you believe something is in your way of fucking greatness. Of something so miniature and minuscule as that. Oh, it's blocking my success, my confidence. Nothing's getting in your way. I knock walls down. I move mountains. I'm the person who does that. I'm the fucking guy. And the only way to do it, and this is why, and this is what it is, it's masculinity that's been suppressed. You need to knock down some fucking walls. You need to get up every day, and you need to do masculine shit every day. Right now, you got something tucked. And you need to live your life free. Free. I'm gonna get up out of here. Hey, my boy Steve, man, nothing but love, nothing but respect, man. Y'all, I'm up out of here, and Steve, I'm gonna rock with you in the back end. I gotta show you something.
Back home, brother. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, Fifth. That's Fifth. That's 1950. I thank you, Fifth. All right, guys, lines are open, gentlemen. If you have a question now, do you understand any other questions? I got to continue to show. Any other questions, big guy?
Not right now, but I'll call back in.
All right, so all right, no problem. I appreciate the call. Great call, young man. Okay. Just keep pushing forward. You got this, man. All right, great call. All right, guys, we're getting back. We were talking about the disease and everything. Guys, get your crayons out. Guys, if you have a question, please put a Q. We got y'all covered in here. For all you young men out here, we have to look at not just the disease. We got to look at the depth of the disease and what's happening, because I don't want you to feel that women are going to be mean to you all the time and stuff like that. But we have to look at what's going on with you guys. So, gentlemen, again, if y'all have a question, go ahead and put a Q. We're going to break down more about these symptoms and everything that's going on with a lot of you young men out here. There's so many issues and problems, but we got to look at what is the root cause of this. Oh, wait, are you still, wait, did I let him go? Okay, yeah, I did let him go. Okay, guys, and again, if you have a question, please put a Q. Lines are open. If you got it, shout out to Fifth, he's been in here. But let's get his game for, I'm going to do a few hours in this joint, okay? So let's talk about, guys, get your crayons out, because we're going to get deep here. Don't want to drown you, but please get deep here to have more understanding of understanding, okay? Gentlemen, many of you guys out here, you're not falling in love with women. I know a lot of y'all guys get infatuated with women and everything like that. You're falling in love with your own imagination, okay? And I always say, all you guys out here, a smile from a stranger, a waitress smiling at you, a random hug from a girl or a woman. Many of you guys read too much into it because your emotional GPS system or compass is broken, okay? You're not navigating through reality the right way, because a lot of you guys, unfortunately, are chasing shadows. When you're chasing validation, okay, when you're validation starved, gentlemen, when you haven't done the inner work that you have to do, the slightest bit of kindness becomes a signal for affection. And the greatest mistake a man can really make is assuming somebody that was interested in him when the interest was never there at all. And the most dangerous part is that, unfortunately, guys, remember, in your reality, you think it's real, but it is a story that your mind created. Now, gentlemen, we got to talk about this now. This is going to sting a little bit, but we have to look at the source of the problem before we get into the depth of it. And it is something that I always call the mother blueprint. Now, gentlemen, I told you guys your reality that you're in is a man-made reality that mom, dad, pastors, friends have created. Is not yours. But this is going to get deep. And gentlemen, this is not disrespecting your mother by no means. But I need you to listen to what I'm saying, okay? This is going to sting because it cuts to the root of why you are what you are, and we'll continue to talk about it, but I need you to see the why before we even get into this, okay? Most of you guys have no idea that the biggest ghost that you have been chasing isn't a woman. It's actually your mother. And no, this is not creepy. Please, this is not, listen, just listen to me, okay? I'm not disrespecting your mother. I'm not talking down to your mother. This is not creepy, but it's a literal sense, okay? In that emotion that you have for your mother, the unconscious programming started there. Remember, gentlemen, the reality that you're in, now listen, we're going to get deep here. You came in soaking up information. So everything that you are, you have been indoctrinated with by somebody in your reality. And this is where we're going to talk about mom for a second, and not in a bad way. So please understand this, but you need to understand where I'm coming from. Gentlemen, before you even started to speak, your mother was the first woman. She was the first one to hug you, kiss you, touch you. She was the first voice that you ever heard. the first smile, the first validation, okay? She was the first blueprint of what you thought was feminine love. When you had a scrape, she would kiss your wounds. She laughed at your jokes. She hugged you when you cried. She gave you affection freely, and you didn't even have to earn it. You just existed. And that love in its purest form, okay, is in its most unconditional form. But this is where it all goes wrong. And this is why I keep telling y'all, the reality that you're in has gave you a wrong interpretation of what you're looking for, because what you're looking for in a woman, you're trying to use the blueprint of what mom was to you. You assumed that every woman who smiled like mom loves like mom. Not, y'all know what I'm talking about. And see, you didn't realize, for all you guys out here, okay, you didn't realize this. Your mind and your reality, you took snapshots of your mother's behavior. And what you did is you saved it in your mind as evidence of what affection is supposed to look like. So when you went out into that world, okay, so when a woman that you see mirrors anything like your mom mirrored or mom did for you, smile warmly, laugh at your jokes, touch your arm, listen intently, okay? There's something that lights up in you, because in your mind, you feel not only safe around that woman, you feel chosen, you feel loved, but you're not seeing her, the woman in front of you. You're seeing an echo of something that was placed upon you because your mother loved you. But what you have done is you have taken what mom has given you and you have put it on every woman out there as a blueprint to what you guys think, okay, women are. Listen, please listen, gentlemen. You feel chosen, you feel loved, and that's part of the problem. Hold on one second. Wait. Give me a second. Give me a second. Hold on one second. Bam. Hold on one second. Let me do hold on, be right back.
From the book Grassology. Keep eating grass, you weak bitch, while we eat meat. Grassology Rule 1. A woman isn't gonna fuck with a man whose pussy is tighter than hers. Guys, this means if you're wimpy, scared, have no confidence, or you just can't lead her, she's going to make you her bitch. Why? Because a woman doesn't want to date herself.
Baxter, Man Mindset, your boy the Dean. Guys, get your crayons out. Got a question? Please put a cue. Guys, soak this game up. Let's continue what we were talking about and discussing when it comes to the reality that you guys are in. So, gentlemen, what's going on for many of you guys out there when you get around women, not who act like your mother? I'm not saying that, not acting like your mother, but the snapshots you took from your mother is why you fall for a woman that acts friendly. This is why you become attracted to bartenders, cashiers, your classmates, your co-workers, because something about those women reminded you something of how your mom was doing or how your mom was treating you. They made you feel a certain kind of comfort that you never had before. And what happens is you begin to mistake that. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, a woman doesn't have to say she wants you. In your world, all she has to do is look at you kindly. And suddenly you're imagining futures in which you are not really a part of. You think it's chemistry. It's not. It's recognition. It's you recognizing a pattern in your mind that is already associated her kindness and politeness with affection and attention. This is not about her, gentlemen. This is all about you. You've mistaken her warmth for interest, her tone for desire, and her presence as pursuit. And this is the ghost that you are going to chase because it is a ghost of the snapshots of your mother's unconditional love, gentlemen. Let me get this. Hold on a second. 1 second. Let me get this, guys. So where does the standards come from when we say we have high? You don't have high standards. You, sir, this is what you understand, 222. I appreciate the question. Let me just make it simple for you. Does a lion have to tap you on the shoulder and say he's a lion? Does a shark, a grizzly bear, a wolf, or any dominant predator in the world out there, do they have to tap you on the shoulder and say, hey, I'm a lion, I'm a tiger? I want you to think about that. Let me get this call. 224, sir. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you? What's up, buddy?
Yes. So my name is Brian, and
All right, Brian, can you get off your speaker because you sound muffled, or move your phone away from there, please? Move your phone.
okay,
Okay, what's going on, buddy?
okay. So so I'm texting. I texted a girl today. Since I haven't been, doing that. I texted a girl today. I introduced myself. I said, "Hey, my name is Brian. Nice to meet you." And but I realized that after sending the message that I do not have a chessboard or anything.
Okay, wait. What did you say to the young lady?
I said, "Hey, my name is Brian. Nice to meet you."
Okay, did you use the word hey?
Yes.
Okay, how old are you?
24.
Okay. Do grown men say hey, or do children in elementary school?
Children.
Yeah, strike one. Okay, gentlemen, please understand this, and I've always said this, and I will continue to say this. All right, B, check it out. Check it out. Everything that you say, for every guy out here, because sometimes y'all don't know this. Gentlemen, everything you say, everything you do, every gesture, every word, every look, every message, everything is going to put you in a position. Everything that matters. This is why the game is so important. Because as a man, I don't mess up on who I am because I know me. But you said, hey, what? Hey, what did you say to her? Hey, what?
Hey, my name is Brian.
Okay, hey, my name is Brian. And what else?
Nice to meet you.
Okay, what is nice to meet her? What's so nice about meeting her? Why would you say that? The way I talk to women, it's nice you meeting me. It's not nice to meet you. What's so nice about meeting her? Tell me, what is so nice about meeting her?
Nothing was actually nice, actually.
Right, so why do we've got to be careful. Remember our words. You're saying nice to meet you, but you know what you're saying? You're saying you're so beautiful and gorgeous. I'm just walking on eggshells, making sure I say the right thing. So hopefully you give me a chance. We don't talk that way. I'm never going to say nice to meet you. What for what? Because you don't even know her, right?
I do not know her.
So then why are you saying it then? See, okay, it's cool. Don't listen. It's cool, B. Check it out. Here's the thing. Do you know what a weak statement is?
A statement that doesn't have an impact.
Right. If you don't know why you say what it is you're saying, you don't understand your opponent, man. Women can see bullshit from a mile away. If the woman replied back and said to you, well, what's so nice about meeting me? What are you going to say? Right. And then that means you're a fraud. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yes.
What is your question? Did she reply back to you?
She did.
And what did she say?
She said, nice to meet you too. Can I get a picture?
Okay. And what's your question? What should you do?
Yeah.
All right.
Because I don't.
No. It's cool. It's cool. Just take a deep breath. All right. So check it out. All right. So check it out. Okay. So the thing about a great lover, you know what makes a lover so good?
No.
What makes a lover so good is because not only can he play offense by stroking or licking or kissing on that body, right? But he also has another skill of listening and paying attention to what's going on in the moment and be able to take that moment to listen to not only her moans, her body trembling, or her eyes closed, or her biting her lip. He pays attention in the present to move to the future. Does that make any sense? Okay.
Yeah.
Now, why am I saying to you this now? Because you're not seeing what you should be seeing right now. You're asking me what you should do, which is cool, and I got you. But I just want to ask you first, what do you think you should do? Don't worry, whatever you say is not wrong. I'm just asking you, what do you think you should do?
I think I should send her a picture of who I am, but in my mind, I was also thinking, I was not, okay, let me not think. I wanted to also send her, I wanted to also request that she send a picture of herself because I don't remember, I got her Snapchat from the dating app, but I don't remember.
Okay. Hey, guess what, motherfucker? A+, bitch. Good. But I want to give you A++. That was good. See that? That's good. Because now you're being clear and concise. Good. Now, okay, you're going to send her the picture. Good. You're paying attention to her. Now you're taking offense. You're going to request a picture of her, but now you're telling her why you're requesting a picture, which is good, okay? I think that's awesome, righty? Now we got to get into the flirty part. Now we got all that out the way. Now let's get into your culinary school and add some flavor to that. Now, how can we add some flavor to that, big guy? You're doing good. How do you add flavor to that?
Then, okay, then
Okay, you made a request. Okay, you send it a photo. You're saying send me one back because, you know, I want to make sure who I'm talking to. I forgot what you said. You want to make sure who you're talking to, right? Or you don't remember who you're talking to, right? You want to see a photo of her, okay? That's cool. Now let's add some flavor to that, meaning that what is going to happen if she follows direction? Basically, what does she get? If you tell her to do something, tell her what to do. And I like that, right? You're gonna do the photo because you're listening, which is good. You're telling her what to do, you're telling her why you're doing it. Now, what does she get if she follows that direction?
she gets a treat from me.
No. No, it's okay. Let's back. Not. She's not a dog. She's not a dog. So she doesn't get a treat. What might she get?
She might get
I want you to
my
think.
girlfriend.
I want you to think about where you're going to take her on your. Starts with a D. On your.
My dick.
Yes.
Okay.
Remember, everybody, listen to me. Don't pussyfoot with women or you're going to get caught up in that friend zone bullshit. You always want to put an action and make these fucking women show you if they're interested. Okay? And I didn't say ask her, open up her butt cheeks, send you a titty picture or anything like that, or suck on something, guys. I'm saying that you already told her to send you a photo. I like that. But now, what is the action behind her following your direction?
The
Because once you do that, I'm going to set up what?
the the flirtiness.
Okay. It's okay. It's okay. Relax. It's okay. Take a breath. Starts with a D. So I can set up the
dick.
Yes. Yes. Think about this. Little steps, okay? Little steps. So just send that to her, which you said. Take your photo, smile. Hey, when you take your photo, say the word ass. And that smile right there, that's the smile. When you say the word ass, that's the smile that you should have. All right. Now, once you send her that, you send those instructions to her. And the reason why is because once you do, I'll be able to set up the what?
The dick.
There you go, motherfucker. Okay. All right. So go ahead and do that, and then call me back, okay? You got me for at least 2.5 hours, all right? So you got it, okay? So she should reply back in 2.5 hours, okay, buddy?
Okay.
All right, so you got this, okay? I believe in you, okay? All right, you got this. Good job, man. Hey, good fucking job, okay? Now go forth and send that shit, okay, buddy?
All right.
All right, respect to you. All right, guys, lines open. We got a question. Let's continue what we're saying. The gentleman back to us. Wait, I think I was talking to 222. Wait, 222. I think you was asking me a question. Hold on the fuck up. I think you were talking about, wait, hold on a second. Did I ask his 222? Yeah, you might have to call him. Let me see. Oh, here he goes. I'm sorry. Let me just answer the question. You say the standards come from. Okay. Okay, sir. All right. You say we want to have high standards like the way our mother treated us, served us without asking. But I say to you with all respect, who the fuck do you think you are? How is it somebody who is not authentic, has no mouthpiece, is not sexual, not sensual, not romantic, not smooth, not seductive, not kinky, can't make her smile, not dominant, not fun, not flirty, not exciting, that can't make her pussy wet, can't make her pussy tingle, won't make her think about you, can't make her move mountains in her mind? How the fuck can you even ask this of a woman when you can't even do any of the things that I said? And this is not being mean. What I am saying to you is that let's get back to what I say. See, we can't set the precedence of our parents because you're not smashing your mother, man. And this is why you've got to wake up. This is the brutal truth. Because you brought up your mom. Women are not your mother. And a woman, and no woman is required to love you, care about you, or give a fuck about you like your mother. Your mom gave it to you to freely because you were her fucking child. There was no romance to it. There was no desire in it. And she didn't love you because you were charming and attractive. She loved you, young man, because you were hers. And that love, that's more biology, man. Okay? The instincts to protect you. It had nothing to do with your masculinity. And the second you bring that shit that you're saying in is where you're fucking up. Because they're not your fucking mother. So stop asking for women to be something that they don't have to be. We got to stop doing that. We got to stop doing that. Listen, women don't owe any of us anything. Women don't have to love us for existing. Women don't have to hug you because they want to sleep with you. Women don't have to laugh at your jokes because they want to be your girlfriend. They don't have to compliment your shirt because they've been dreaming about you. They're just being polite and they're being social, just like your mom was when she was nurturing, being polite. But your emotional, effeminate system and reality doesn't know the difference. It doesn't know the difference. You see what I'm saying? It doesn't know the difference. And this is why we're trying to show all you guys the importance, okay? The importance, okay? And what I'm trying to say to all you young men out here, please listen. I know you don't understand because in the reality that you're in of comfort, you're not supposed to see it. You're not. You were trained a certain way and you don't see it because you were trained to seek comfort. And you've never ever taken a moment to reprogram the blueprint. And now you're stuck in a world right now. The majority, 90% of you guys are stuck in this blueprint, in this world, interpreting every mother-like gesture as romantic interest. Remember, we had a guy yesterday. He's going dancing. Y'all, if y'all missed the show yesterday, there was a guy that called in because he's doing some kind of salsa dance or something. I forgot what it was called. I don't even know the name of it. But because the woman said, I'm going to do whatever you want me to do, he started giggling, thinking it was a sexual choice, or she was saying something sexual to him. It's a dance class. And in that dance, they have to move as one. So in order for the woman to move with a person, especially in those kind of dance classes, she's got to follow the man's lead. And when the woman's saying, I'll follow you and whatever you want me to do, he took it as a sexual gesture. And that's what I'm saying. A bishkata, yeah, whatever that shit is. Yeah, whatever it is, super. Yes, whatever that fucking is. That's the point. That's the point. Gentlemen, you see interest where there is none. And you feel affection where there's only manners. Okay? That's what I'm saying. And misreading, gentlemen, is always going to follow you everywhere you go. The gym, the lady at the counter, or a woman walking around in some tight spandex where you can see the imprint of her pussy or the roundness of her ass, walks up to you with a smile and says, how many sets do you have left? And you think, she's talking to me, she must be into me, but she's just being decent because maybe she wants to use the machine. Maybe she just wants to use the machine and you're hogging the machine up. Or maybe she's just being nice. Maybe she's just doing a human thing and being kind to someone and polite. But because her tone matched the softness you remember in mom with a smile, your mind wraps into this fantasy and you place it around it. Because as soon as you hear her, you're either looking at her titties, you're looking at the imprint of her pussy, or you're looking at the roundness of her ass, and you're already thinking something that you don't even understand. You're at work and some woman with this a tight ass skirt and a tight t-shirt that them titties are popping out. And she walks up to you and says, you know what? You are doing a great job, with a smile on her face. You're in your mind, you're not thinking about she's saying a kind thing to me. You're saying she must like me. But she's just being a team player. But you want her gesture to mean more because deep down, you're so hungry for some kind of a love and affection from somebody. Let's take for all you church aficionados. A lot of you guys out there should never use the house of worship for a club, but you do that. How do some of you guys do it? Because some of you guys go to Bible study, or you study the Quran, or you study, whatever your religion, you study whatever, and then you get around women that you really desire, which you should be focused on. And because they walk up to you and say, you know what, we're having a study class, and do you want to come? And you guys think that oh my God, she really wants to fuck me. So I'm going to go to that class. I'm not going to study. I'm going to study her and watch her lips read and watch how she turns the pages and stuff like that. And guys, I'm not saying you're weird and creepy. This is not to tell you you're weird and creepy, because I don't want to do that. What I'm saying is that we have to break the illusion. Okay? Thank you, 110 likes. Your mother is the only woman that gave you affection without a cost. That's it. The only woman that loved you without requiring value. And the only woman that stayed, whether you earned it or not, was your mom. But every other woman after her, they don't have to fucking love you by default. They don't have to be by your fucking side. If they want to date other people, they can. And if they don't want to be with you, you got to fucking deal with it, because you expect women to be around and be loyal to you like your fucking mother. And then when they're not loyal to you like your mother, you get mad, you get upset, and you get angry at women and bitter, because you expect women to be this thing like your mom, and you've got to get out, gentlemen, of that reality. You have to. It is very important for you to do this, okay? Please listen to me, okay? For all you guys, just listen and pay attention, young man. I appreciate that. Please listen. And sir, number one, please, sir, I know you're new here. Please don't disrespect these grown men. You're a grown fucking man. Stop putting emojis like a goddamn woman. And there's no such thing as rejection. So please get that feminine, emotional softness out this room. Men don't get rejected. You're rejected because you rejected yourself. Look at you. You're a grown goddamn man putting fucking childish ass feminine emojis like a fucking woman, and then you wonder why you're getting rejected. Come on, dog. Wake up. Wake up. No, this is not about going to the club, big dog. This is about he doesn't believe in himself, and that's why he gets rejected, because he rejected himself. Let's continue. Gentlemen, listen to me. There's nothing wrong with you guys, because I'm not here to down you or knock you. I got to talk to you. We have to stop demanding things of women. We've got to stop asking things of women that we don't even have ourselves. We got to stop looking for women to choose us. Yes, the only one that will choose you is your mother. That is it. You have to become somebody that is worth their emotional and sexual investment. A woman is not going to invest in a person who doesn't know how to fuck. And see, what most of y'all guys think when I say the word fuck, y'all assume I'm talking about poking a hole. That's poking a hole. That's not fucking. And if you think fucking is poking a hole, then you need help. That's not fucking. Poking a hole is not fucking. Fucking to a woman starts between her goddamn ears, not between her legs, gentlemen. And what I'm saying is, you've got to learn how to be that better man. And the second, the guys, you unfortunately mix the roles up, you mess up. Gentlemen, you're not a child anymore. Okay? But I get it. I get it, guys. You hold on to child memories. And now I'm not saying don't. Guys, you know what? Sometimes when it's dreary and rainy outside, you know what I remember when I'm a child? I remember my mother always talking about this shit. She used to always bake cookies. I always remember that. When it's really like when it's dark and cold outside and it's dreary and gray. That's why I love it so much. That's why I love like those Harry Potter movies and like the demon of Johnny Depp movie when he was that barber or whatever, because it was dreary. That's why I love dreary things, because it was those moments as a child that my mother would bake fucking cookies. I don't know why she would do that, but I'm just saying. But what I'm saying is, as a man, I'm never going to bring a child expectation into a relationship, gentlemen. We cannot bring what our mothers did to us as children, as adults, over into the adult world and expect a woman to perform and be our mothers, gentlemen, okay? All you guys out here. So what I'm saying to all you out here is that we got to stop taking our expectations and stop that. We got to stop, because that's where you become passive and confused, okay? We have to stop waiting for affection like we're waiting for a woman to give us the affection of our mother. She won't. We have to command attention. We got to stop expecting a woman to give us intimacy, okay, just because you're around her. And that's what happens to a lot of y'all guys out there. And again, I have a few clients that's done this week. God damn it. Y'all know who you know who you are. They meet a woman and everything goes good. And they're on their best behavior. And for some reason, they assume that if you're going to go somewhere with me, that means you're going to fuck me. And it doesn't. If you ask a woman to go somewhere outside of the bedroom and she says yes, that doesn't mean she's going to fuck you. And you cannot have an expectation of that. That's why I played that video. People get mad. You see what I'm saying? They get mad and angry at women. Y'all remember the video I showed you? I think I still have it. Let me see if I can show you to give you an example of what a false expectation looks like. What does it look like when you are disingenuous, you lie to a woman, but you expect her to give you some pussy? Do I have it? Do I have it? I might not have it. No, damn it, I don't have it with me. Don't have it with me at all. Okay, I thought I had it. Let me double check one more time. All right. No, I thought I had it. I don't. Oh, that's not it. Okay, I thought I had it. I'm sorry, guys. I was going to show you guys, but let me double check one more time. No, okay, I don't have it. Don't worry about it. We'll continue. Let me get this call right here. Hold on, 222. I got you 1 second. 267, sir. What's your name? What's your question? How can I help you?
What's up, Steve? My name is Q. My question is, so I'm hearing what you're saying and what we got from our mothers. And it got me thinking, like,
yes, sir.
Basically, did our mothers just teach us to be passive. So
No.
waiting for shit.
Your mother loved you so much she wanted to protect you,
Right.
and your mother not only wanted to protect you, she put you in a proper position. Not only mom but dad too, because I don't want to disregard fathers out there, but your parents, whether your mom or your dad, okay, what they did is that they put you in a prime position so you can pay your bills. That was their only job, and push and put and indoctrinate you with a religion, and put you in a mindset of a go-getter or somebody lazy, or put you in a position to love people, respect people, or be racist towards people. So that's what some parents did. Not all parents, but everybody has been shown something different. But she didn't do anything wrong. Mothers don't do anything wrong. They only know how to be a mother. That's it. So that means that right now, how old are you, big guy? How old are you?
33.
That means right now, if you wanted to right now, you could call your mom and say, Mom, I need a place to stay. And she, oh, come home. And you can say, and you can say, Mom, and she say, you know what? I can make your breakfast. Right, I'll make your bread. And I'll cut your pancakes like the little dinosaur. Right, exactly.
Yeah.
Exactly. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying?
So why do we? How does I get all that, but like, how is that getting carried into like?
Well, because okay,
how we.
Because you took snapshots of the love that your mother had for you, right?
Yeah.
And you took that and carried over into the foundation of how you feel women should be. See, you see, remember, mom wasn't supposed to teach you about the dynamics of sex and meeting women or anything. Because your woman is still on the woman's side. She's still a woman at the end of the day. So she is not going to teach you not to buy dinners and not to open doors and all that other shit. So what happened with you young men is that you're in the wrong reality still, because you have created a loop in your head of assumptions that creates a loop of false hopes and rejections. And that loop never ends. But what happened, Q, is that in that loop, you did the next symptom is that you became thirsty, needy, and desperate in the loop that you're in. You see what I'm saying?
I do.
Yes,
I do.
So,
but
go ahead, I'm listening.
I noticed that, like, if I just go out, do what I'm supposed to do, my 1, 2, 3, and I'm not work macking.
Wait, time out. Tony, excuse me 1 second. Tony, I know you're new here. Please shut the fuck up. This is not about your fucking dad and not about your goddamn mom. Hold on a second, Q. You sitting here talking about if some of us had beta dads. No, listen, sir. Your parents are your fucking parents. Their job is to make sure that you know how to put a roof over your head. They know how to put money in the bank, manage your money, and pay your fucking bills. That's all they're supposed to teach you. So you can't pin this shit on your father. You chose to be the motherfucker you are. Don't sit there and blame your parents. This shit is on you. So you're gonna know how to be a rooster. See, you're in your femininity. You want to lash out at people that had you and loved you, cared for you, put a roof over your head, fed your punk ass, put clothes on your bitch ass back, and then you want to bitch about them. All they're supposed to do was feed you, clothe you, secure you, and make sure you get an education and fuck off. But you want to bitch about your father? Please shut the fuck up in this room. Because people like you make me sick. Because you don't appreciate what the fuck you had. And instead of you saying, I'm grateful to having somebody bathe me, clothe me, shelter me, and give me Christmases and birthdays and shit like that, you want to bitch about them, not teach you how to be a rooster. Shut the fuck up. Q, you got it, man.
Now I was sitting there thinking, like, damn, when I go out, like I'm told and do what I'm supposed to do.
Yes.
1, 2, 3, right? Don't even wait. There is no sign. But when I used to try to work Mac and shit like that, it would fuck me up all the time.
Well, you're not supposed to work Mac. You're not supposed to work Mac at
stopped.
all. Right.
I
So,
stopped.
okay. So,
But my fault. Go ahead.
no, but think about this. Okay. See, what you guys don't understand, because you have this disease, this assumption disease. Thirst, neediness, and desperation oozes off you before you even speak. And you don't even see it. Because you're too busy complimenting women, too busy lying to women, too busy manipulating women, too busy fearing women, too busy trying to prove yourself to women. Do you see what I'm saying? You don't think right in your mind, you think that you're doing kind things, but in their world, they're seeing you as desperate. You're not being supportive. You're not being patient. You're not being understanding. You don't give a fuck what she does for a living. You don't give a fuck how her day is. Right. You see what I'm saying? But you act like you do because you want to fuck so bad. You rather be a manipulator. And what you're doing is that you're trying to lie and deceive somebody that can see the deception automatically. Does that make any sense?
It do. It's like when you say we playing tic-tac-toe
and they're playing
they
chess.
like a master chess or something like that.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Yes.
And
absolutely.
so that brings me to my second question, because like I said, going out, do my 1, 2, 3 in places where women go to meet people. Once again, like not work Mac and none of that shit.
Yes, sir.
I realized that, like, damn, I don't have a mouthpiece, right? So I understand that. I can accept that. Cool.
Yes, sir.
I was listening to your poetry, and that got me thinking. At what point should we start writing our own or studying? Like, is that me trying to put the cart before the horse?
No. I tell you to study mine, to practice and use that as much as you want. I do it because when I was 9 years old, in order for what you hear today with my mouthpiece, started off with poetry. Matter of fact, it started off with roses are red, violets are blue. I swear to God. That's it. That's how I started. So the end result of what you hear right now is because I started to tap into a source that I didn't know I had. And I had to keep tapping into that source to keep unlocking parts of me that I had to unlock. So yeah, you got to keep tapping into it, because that's why I can say anything to any woman. I know what to say, when to say it, how to say it, why to say it, and where to take her when I choose to do it.
Yeah, just flow.
Just to flow.
It just flow. It's like I called them before and I stole a bunch of shit, right?
It's cool. Yeah,
you was like, no, but it don't work. See, like this is why I'm like, I have to just do my own.
Well, no. It's fine. What I'm saying is that I had to. My mentor said, "Okay, look, start writing poetry and watch Bob Ross." That was it. And I had to understand watching Bob Ross. And if y'all don't know who Bob Ross is, I'll show you who he is. He's a white man I call him the white man with the afro. I'm sure I give y'all.
I always thought he was black.
No, he's white. He's a cool white dude. So Bob, this is Bob right there. That's Bob, everybody. That's Bob.
And I feel old, man.
No. So let me show you what's so cool about motherfucking Bob Ross. Okay.
Happy Clouds. Or
No. What you see on the canvas, okay, was already in his head. It was there. It was already there. And that's what my mentor taught me. It was already there. So every woman you meet is a blank canvas. But what you paint on it is going to be the difference between a beautiful painting and a stick figure. That's it. So I had to learn me and learn who I was and the depth and range of how I talk to women and things like that. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, learn your fingerprint.
Right, because everything like Bob, okay, remember, you see Bob Ross's paintings, that's the end result. But I had to learn the game. You're saying develop a mouthpiece, teach it. No. 8695. Emotional perfect pitch has nothing to do with us. Sexual perfect pitch, which we'll be teaching in this school, has to do with us. Emotional perfect pitch has to do with women. Sexual perfect pitch has to do with us. But what I'm saying is that just like Bob, I had to learn my mouthpiece, and I had to learn that when I'm talking to a woman, she's a blank canvas to me. And I'm going to paint things that she's not used to. And without trying to get her pussy. You see what I'm saying? That's the not used to.
Yeah.
Because every guy is trying to paint on that canvas, but they're not painting to be painters. They're painting for something behind that canvas. They're trying to get that
like
ass.
A motive.
Right.
Like
a
a
motive.
motive.
Right.
Yeah.
And the motive, you cannot have motive in this game. Because motive is the thing that makes you desperate, weird, and thirsty. Because you don't need pickup lines. You see what I'm saying? You don't need better cologne. Okay, you don't need
That's funny, man.
No, you just need to rewrite the code. That's it. You just got to rewrite. You just got to rewrite as a student of the game. You got to rewrite the code that you're in right now, because the code that you're in right now is safety. It's not the unknown. But you got a cue.
Yeah, and that just made me think about like having a motive, having expectations. Like that's what I'm used to too, you know. And I realized that just by going out and talking to women, you know, like I have a whole lot of expectations in here.
Well, no. Again, I tell you guys, that's one thing I don't have. The only expectation I have, Q, is that I'm just going to introduce a woman to my dick. That's it.
Yeah.
And when I talk to a woman, the only expectation I have is to invite her into my kingdom to be selected. Well, out the doors of it. I invite her to be selected, and that's it.
Yeah.
I'm not running behind pussy. I just don't know how.
You know, when I first heard you say that, and no Diddy, but like to do a video or a class on like what you mean by, hey, introduce them to our dick, no Diddy. You get what I'm saying? Because I was like taking that literally, and it almost felt performative when I went out, you know, to the club and stuff like that. It almost felt like I was performing.
Right.
You know, it no matter what they were saying or whatever, I just kind of felt weird, if that makes sense.
Well, no, it's going to feel weird because what I'm trying to do for all you young men out there is I'm trying to put you back in the water. All your life, you're a fish trying to climb a mountain. I'm trying to put you back into the water. That's why it's going to feel weird. Because in the water, you're going to have freedom unlike anything you ever had before. You're just flopping around trying to flop your ass up a mountain.
Yeah, I get that.
Okay,
I get that. All right. You answered my question. So I can work on my poetry now.
Right. Oh yeah. You can work on it. Take the poetry. Work on it now. You can utilize my poetry. Study it. Write your own. It's fine.
But I have no problem regurgitating.
No.
That kind of is the problem sometimes.
No. Here is the key to it though.
What's that?
It's not about writing it. It's about going up on that stage on poetry night and reciting it. That's what it's about.
Holy shit.
Oh no, holy shit.
Holy
No.
shit.
No.
You just changed the game.
No, listen to me.
Okay.
Listen to me. Let me tell you something. I don't think y'all understand. I don't think y'all understand the water hole of the poetry club. Now, I always tell you, Q, please go to a poetry club in your by a college or anything like that. The women in there are from 19 all the way up to 40 and 50 years old. They dress like they're in a club, and they sit in groups of women, and they're there for mental and sexual stimulation. And who's ever up on that stage and you talking that shit and you do it the right way, Q, when you sit down, the waitress is going to come over and say, hey, here's a drink, sir, from that group of women over there. I'm telling you, y'all don't even see it. It's way better than the club, because when you get on that stage, every piece of pussy in there are going to be locked on you and what you say, how you say it. They're going to listen, sexually, tone, rhythm, pace. Those are things that's going to go beyond what you can articulate and understand. But when they're feeling your tone, your rhythm, and your pace, and you out there talking that shit, and you look at one of them women say, you know what? I just say, hey, my name is Q. And ladies, you know what? Tonight, I was going to do all you ladies a favor and seduce all you women out here. But you know what? You see that one right there? Can you put the light on that one? Yeah, you. This is for you. Shit. And ladies, don't get jealous of me because there's more of me to go around. I'm just fucking going to seduce her with this. And then you say all that shit, walk away. The women going to melt. Dominance, decisiveness, clear, concise, transparent, central if you want to do a central poem, romantic if you want to do one. You can do exotic, erotic. You can do whatever you want on stage. And the women are going to fucking melt, because what they're there for is stimulation that they don't get from the outside world. So when you do that and you sit down, women are going to come up to you and say, oh my God, that was a beautiful poem. Right there, you got them. You just any, mini, miny, mo, whichever one you want to talk to, because they over there to talk to you. Women are going to bring you drinks and everything. Waitress is going to tap you on the shoulder. She say, hey, do you have a moment, Q? There's like 3 women over there at that stereo over there. They want to speak to you. Can you go over there for a second? Hey, ladies, how you doing? Oh, we just wanted to say you were, and then hey, any, mini, miny, mo. I'm telling you, most people don't see the game because nobody teaches the game like we do. Because everybody thinks you just have to go to a bar, the office, or a fucking gym. I'm saying when you go to when you learn the poetry and you get on stage, dog, you know how cold it was? I would
I heard some of it.
Yeah, no, I would put music. Well, I always put music behind my shit. And that'll fuck them up. And I would go off the stage into the crowd. I'll grab a woman's hand and bring her up on stage and like fuck them up. I would do so much shit. They love that shit. Ice cold. Because I'm ice cold. Right. That's what I'm saying. Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's a way better environment too, though, at times than the club be loud as shit.
No, right, because they're silent, because every word you're saying is not going to fall on deaf ear. It's going to hit them a certain way. So if you spitting that shit to them, some of them are thinking, damn, if he's fucking me, will he say that shit in my ear while he's fucking the shit out of me? While he's pulling my hair.
Was fucking them,
right.
You know what I mean? Like mentally. Like, you know what I mean?
Exactly. And that's why they're in there. But I always tell guys, if you don't believe me, go to any poetry club. Just walk in there and look. You're going to see women dressing up really nice, sitting down. And then when it's time to do the poem, everybody gets quiet and they watch. And I'm a seductive motherfucker, so cute. I'm talking about fucking. Look, what do I want to do something smooth, sensual, sexy, romantic, nasty, kinky, freaky, naughty. I have so many choices, but when I get done, I just sit down. Now, you know, I don't drink hard liquor or anything like that. And when the waitress brings something, but I'll take the napkin. She'll say, here, this is for you. There'll be a number with a lip print on it. And she's like, who's that from? Then I say, and I hold the napkin up. And I'm like, and I point at her and say, all right. I guess I get at you. Or I go over there and talk to her. It's so many ways.
You got them asking you questions. You can just turn it and direct it, to wherever you want it to go.
Because I become dangerous because they know I can get pussy because my mouthpiece, I'm literally fucking them without fucking them at all. See, that's the thing my mentor always told me. The most dangerous motherfucker is the one. Okay, so I really can't. Remember, I've always said, I can't like talk about the things we did when we were kids because in the world today it's unacceptable. I can't talk about hide and go seek, hide and go get it. I can't talk about truth or dare and all the nasty shit we did in the closets and stuff. I can't discuss my childhood because life is different. But I can tell you what my mentor did. I won't tell you everything he did and how it happened, but I just tell you this. He showed me the power of the mouthpiece. Okay, you've seen Friday, right?
Of course.
Okay, so you know Miss Parker, right? So our neighborhood had not a Miss Parker, an older woman, but a younger college chick. And he was like, let me show you the power of the mouthpiece. I'm gonna tell you, he made us, we watched, but there wasn't sex. He sat on the bed, had the music playing, lights dim. And all he did is kept his clothes on the whole time and was in her ear. That because he wanted to show me that if you get your mouthpiece together and learn this game, this is how it's gonna be. So he was in her ear the whole time, making her take her clothes off, making her touch herself. And he didn't take any clothes off. Hey, look, and didn't even fuck her when she wanted to fuck. He made her just put her clothes back on. But he was just playing with his food. That's what we call it. We play with our food sometimes. Sometimes I do that, get a girl and a woman go back there or when I mess with older ones, get them to my crib, mess around with them and just, I don't feel like fucking today. Or, like I told you, King's Dominion, like my prom. I could have fucked on my prom, but I was fucking so much. I was like, I'll go to King's Dominion and go back and then I'll pull my guidance counselor's daughter who was in college and shit. So it's
that fuck them up though.
Oh yeah.
You're not thirsty at all.
No. Exactly. That's what I try to tell all these young men out here, that if they just change their interpretation of being desperate, needy, and thirsty, then everything's going to change. But it's hard to explain to young men that want pussy so bad to stop making it about pussy. It's hard because I don't want to shame them. Right? No, hold on. I got you. I don't want to shame them. Okay. You see what I'm saying?
No, for sure.
All right.
For sure. When you just talking about the mouthpiece though, that takes my mind to that bring it back to me. You know what I mean? Like it's like not even about sex at all at this point, just even trying to master that shit.
Well, yeah, well, that's what I'm saying. I just I love at the end of the day that I know that I can make a woman's pussy wet without touching her. I got a great set of skills that even with my imagination, they can't even. It's weird when you make them a masturbation audio. No one's ever heard of that before. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah. It's hella creative.
Oh, you fucking right. It's hella creative. Just like Sex-O-Ween, hella creative. Just like the Easter game, hella creative. So I
even lights in the shower.
The lights in the shower, right? Hella creative. Wine above my bed. They see the things that nobody's teaching. You know what I'm saying? That's what makes me. Because this is the thing. Like for instance, not only that. Let me show you part of the creative. Like your sexual, not this Bob Ross, but even a refrigerator in your bedroom. Yeah, most people don't tell you that. You should have a little tiny refrigerator in your bedroom. Why? Because you should have fruit, you should have whipped cream, and you should have fucking chocolate in there. And then on top of that, you have your lotions and stuff. above my bed, like I say, I have the artwork. I show you how to do the artwork and all that stuff. It show women how deep I can be with them, you know, even to a point where I tell y'all, no one's teaching you. You go to Amazon and get diamond ice cubes. How you think that's gonna fuck a woman up? And then if you're really arrogant, you can have ice cubes with your fucking logo on that shit, dog. I'm dead serious. You gotta realize ice cubes that, and people don't understand. You see what I'm saying? Even if, like I told you, it's cold outside, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right. So even I told you, nobody with game is telling y'all. Even I say, look, what happens if her favorite color is pink or green or purple or yellow? Man, what happens if she at my house and we setting that mood up and I change the fireplace to her favorite color? You understand just those little things. See, everybody thinks it's about big dinners and trying to impress. I do this shit because I embody sex. I am sex. That's what I'm saying. I embody it. I don't try to force it on her. This is what I am. And this is why
it's very
right.
detail oriented too. You listen, pay attention.
Right. That's right. That's what I'm saying. I don't I pay attention to not her. If I'm making her masturbate, I pay attention to her breathing, her moans, her orgasms, and I can pay attention to her body as well. Because I can easily make her pat her pussy to let me know how wet it is, just to get an idea of how wet I needed to make it or whatever. You see what I'm saying? So it's not just fucking them on the physical. Because the submission I get is before I even give them the dick. You see what I'm saying? They submit to me before they get the dick. That's what I'm saying. That's how cool.
Is that what you mean when you say land, air?
No. That's no. Oh no. Now land, air, sea, and space is to show them how much depth and range I have. Okay. So
isn't that depth and range though? Like you got the mouthpiece.
Yeah, right. Well, no.
Art.
No. That goes beyond. See, that's the benefits of being with me. See, remember, I'm so arrogant. Remember, I choose. There are benefits to being with me. So when you show me submission and you show me that you rocking with me, you get benefits, right? But what I'm saying is this. I'm saying that, okay, Denzel. You watch Denzel. You know Denzel Washington, yes?
Of course.
Okay.
Watch Training Day the other night.
No, okay, so Denzel would have depth and range. Okay, you see what I'm saying? I'm explaining depth and range. Range in an actor means that Denzel can be a father, a nerd, a geek, a good cop, or anybody, or uncle. You know, he can be on the left side of the spectrum, right?
Right.
But he has so much depth that you believe that he's actually a father when he plays a father. If he's playing a good cop, you actually believe he's a good cop. That's depth. Now the range means that on one side he can be good, but on the other side he could be a gangster. He could be an evil Roman. He can be both sides of the spectrum, and because of his depth, you're gonna believe that he's actually that person. You see what I'm saying? That's okay. So how does that roll into being good in bed with women? It's the same exact thing. Right, it's the same thing. Okay. So my depth, thank you, 130 likes. So my depth and range is starting with the way I communicate. See, you just send text messages and y'all avoid the phone, right? Because you try to hide behind your words because most y'all don't know what to say. I can talk on the phone. Yes, that's cool. And I can send text messages. That's cool. But the next level is my voice, because my voice will penetrate deeper than my words. Then my videos will penetrate even deeper. And then when I go live one-on-one with her, it will even go deeper, because most guys are not that deep with women. They just stay around sending 1 or 2 text messages that have nothing to do with anything. But I'm already fucking her without fucking her. Even with the shower game. Like even even giving her a sample of me. You know, she starts to flirt with me, right? Right?
Right.
You know, so you flirting with me and all this other shit. You know, you don't want to start. You don't want to start this. You don't want to do this. But you know what? You know what? Before I fuck you, I'm gonna do you a favor. I'll give you a sample of me. This is what I want you to do. Right? You see what I'm saying? How many women are told what to do? I want you to turn out the lights. When you take a shower tonight, I want you to turn out the lights. You want to know why? Because if I was there right now and I had the lights off, it's nothing like not knowing what piece of clothing I'm going to take off in that moment. You see what I'm saying? That depth right there, a little bit of poetry in there right there. See that?
Right.
Then what I want you to do is I want you to have your favorite music, because it's nothing like me licking your pussy or touching you to the rhythm of your favorite song. Right? Meaning that if I'm kissing her and her favorite song starts to sing, well, when I put my lips on your body, right? Some shit like that, right? Right?
Yeah.
Right. And I'm kissing her. What do you think the shit's going to be? If I'm kissing her and then the song is her favorite song, and it talks about putting lips on body, then I'm going to shift with the song in the rhythm of the song and shift from kissing her to put my lips on her body. You see what I'm saying? And then
so your depth is like
right
being extremely present.
Right. But then the shower, then I tell her, just imagine that loofah, that tower being my lips and my tongue, and I want you to wash your body the way you would want my lips and tongue on your body. Let me know about that experience. Have you think women hear that shit? No, fuck no.
No.
Nah, you want to know why? Because I'm that motherfucker. Now, do I have to fuck her to do that? No. But she's going to know she's fucking with, she's going to realize why I'm so goddamn arrogant, cocky, conceited, narcissistic to some, selfish, and all about me. And she starts to understand that. She realizes that I'm that motherfucker.
Damn, you just broke it down crazy.
But even breaking it down, okay, what if now watch, we'll give a quick breakdown, I'll give you one more. So let me show you how deep the breakdown is, and I'll show you more when we open up the school. But all right, are you looking at the screen right now?
Yeah.
All right, look at the screen real quick. Look at that. So look at that breakdown. Y'all don't even think that deep. Y'all just look at touching her fucking leg and sliding it north to touch her pussy. But look at all these undiscovered places that y'all don't even touch or bother with, to the point of even breaking down her goddamn foot. Do you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
She get pleasure from all over the body.
Oh my God, come on, dog. That's why I'm that motherfucker. But see, people don't understand the game. And you see what I'm saying? They don't understand guys who know what they're doing. And this is all while she's playing with her pussy. I don't need to be with her to guide her. Because the last thing, and those that know that know, hey, if you know, ladies, right? Like, think about this. Why do you think I always ask nature? Why do I always tell me rain, ocean, thunderstorm, force? Wait, it's nature, rain, thunderstorm, ocean. There you go. Why do you think I asked women that question?
Probably so you can talk that shit over that
Yes.
in the background.
There you go, setting that mood. Because how many women get that?
Right.
How many women listen?
None.
See, guys, there are a lot of women out there when they want to relax, some listen to the sounds of ocean. When they want to relax, some of them listen to the sound of rain or thunder. So why not mix that in there and make her play with her fucking pussy to me, or relax her mind and talk shit to her? See what I'm saying? So she can come to me. See, she can come to whoever she wants to come to, but I'm so arrogant. Why not come to me? You see what I'm saying? But she doesn't know that. She doesn't.
That's a permanent ass imprint too, man.
You motherfucker. That's the point, dog. So guess what? When she wants to leave, why do you think I say there's a door? When she wants to go, I know I'm gonna get on the comeback, brother. Come on. Okay.
So what's the air and space? Or did I miss that?
No, okay. So land is texting.
Okay.
C is voice messages. Air video, space live. Meaning that going live with her is saying that, you know what I want to do tonight? I want to watch you. Hey, listen, I just want to watch you wash your body. And I add some poetry to it. You ready? Because I'm jealous of the water hitting your body, having its way with them. From the moment the body leaves that faucet and hits your body, it gets to have its way with you, starting from your shoulder and zig and zagging all through your body. And I'm jealous of the raindrops, so I want to see what the experience is like. I just came up with that off the top of my head. But no, what I'm saying is, no.
Yeah. No, that was fire. That was fire.
No, but what I'm saying is that I could say that to her. And I just, and no, watch this. See, people don't understand this sensuality in just little things. See, y'all wanted to open her butt cheeks up or spread her legs and jam something in her pussy. You don't want, that's not sex. Sex is her taking that shower and looking at you, looking at her. Like you're a voyeur. Like you're a guy looking through the window, knowing you shouldn't be looking through the window. You see what I'm saying? And she knows you're there. So watch me wash my body. Watch me take my hand and get every nook and cranny of my body. And some of them, when they have glass things, they'll press their nipples up against the wall, or they do all that fun shit. But I'm just saying that most women don't experience that with people. Because the moment a woman brings it up to somebody, they're gonna be like, why would I do that? Why would I want to watch you take a shower? That's weird. No, well, to me, it's not. To me, it's another connection. You see what I'm saying? It's another connection.
Damn. All right. Damn. I appreciate that, man. I just got a lot out of this.
Yeah. I appreciate the call. No, it's all good.
I'm definitely going in on the poetry, and I'm listen to a lot more of your stuff.
Yeah.
I'm try not
no,
dog.
I don't give a fuck. Steal it and just get your ass on stage. I just want you to taste it, dog. That's what I keep trying to tell you guys. You gotta see it. I can't. It's the best. Dude.
Can I ask this last question?
Sure.
I don't want to hold up the class.
Sure.
Was it your mentor that prompted you to go on stage, or was that just you that said,
No, he said, in order for you to perfect this, you got to be able to know it, to write it, and perform it. Because when you get hold of that pussy, that's a performance beyond the fucking performance. See, you got to be able to talk that shit while she's playing with her pussy. You got to be able to talk that shit while you're fucking stroking, eating, touching, or whatever the fuck you're doing to her. You got to be in her ear talking that shit. Making her come while she comes and making her wet while she's becoming wet. Most guys are this. Whose pussy?
I want to back up real quick, Steve. Yeah. You gotta be able to walk up to a lot of times when they go out, they stay in groups. You gotta be able to walk up to a group of 3, 4.
No, because that's nature. That's a Discovery Channel 101. My mentor taught me. Hey, you gotta separate from the herd. I'll dive into the group of women, introduce myself to all of them, figure out who the alpha female is first, introduce myself to her first. I'll look at as I say hello to the group of women, I look at the alpha female. Because I got to pay homage to her. There are rules to this. Pay homage to the alpha female, then she won't walk away and then the herd leaves. So pay homage to the alpha female, then work my way down to the one I want to talk to and ask her, can I have a word with her? Bring her to the side, go ahead, put my bid in, bring her back to the group, tell all the ladies, thank you for your time, and I'll see you later, pointing at her and roll the fuck out. My work is done. My work is done.
Okay.
See what I'm saying?
Okay, yeah, I got you.
Yeah. So I expect the group. Yeah, I don't give a fuck how many women. Because do you understand when you're doing a poetry and there's 7 women that is digging you, and then you go over to that table and those women are giggling, smiling, blushing, and whispering, and then guess what? You get to pick. You get to pick. You get to pick the one you want because they all want you, but you get to pick. You get to pick.
Yeah, and they gonna be asking hella questions. And I would hear you mention poetry before, but I never checked this shit out, and I didn't know you took it that far.
Yeah. Oh, you know it. And
damn,
the ones that don't mess with, the ones that have somebody, you want to know how you know? You want to know how you know you know? Because they're gonna look down. They're gonna look down. They're not even gonna try to look at you. They're gonna look away. They're gonna look down. But everybody that looks at you, smiling at you and blushing, you get your pick of the litter. You get your pick of the litter.
Damn. All right.
So also the poetry is going to be in December. Remember, I'll start you preparing you for December for the 4th of July, because we got to start running game on the women at our jobs. Not to fuck the women at our jobs, but every woman has access to pussy that you haven't hit yet. Every woman does.
Wait a minute.
Oh,
but we're not supposed to work, Mac.
No, this isn't work macking. This is you being a cordial employee to the woman and saying, hey, what y'all getting into this weekend? And
Okay.
And those women gonna say, because y'all don't understand. Women nowadays do this thing called game night on Friday and Saturday. You know what game night is?
Yeah.
It's the stupidest shit known to man, but they do that stupid shit. You know what game night is? A group of their friends get together and they play part cheesy Pictionary or some stupid shit. I don't give a fuck what they're doing. But these are the same
for humanity and shit.
But no, these are the same ones that get together on the 4th of July as well. So if I know a woman that's doing game night, or they're going out to the club or something with their girlfriends, then open up your IG and let me see what you're working with. Oh, okay. That one right there. Let her know I'm gonna talk to her first. Keep going. Keep swipe. Oh, okay. Look, after you're done talking to that one, you let this one know I'm gonna talk. You see, I'm gonna talk shit. And she's gonna, remember, women trust their friends before anything. So she's going to revere my virus. She's going to take my virus over for free to her friends. Hey, there's this guy at work. That was asking about you. Oh, tell me about him. But hey, big dog, one more piece of game before I let you go. How can she tell her friends about you? You know how you do that?
How is that?
All right. So in the game, the office is like high school. It's all cliques. Okay?
Yeah.
So the clique I'm looking for is the after hours clique. Happy hour. Why the happy hour? Because all those little fuckers are going to a place to eat and complain and shit. That's all they do. And guess what's going to else be in that motherfucker? Other women from other companies, right?
Yeah.
So all I got to do is Clark Kent my ass in with the group. And then when I get there, go ahead and rip open my Superman suit, go over there and talk to the women, dance with the women, flirt with the women, kiss on women, leave with a woman. And guess what they're going to do like in high school? When they get to work the next day, who do you think they're going to be talking about to all the other women?
You.
Wait a second. You talking about Q? Wait. You talking about Q? No, Q ain't that way. Not Q. No. Wait a second. You're telling me quiet Q from the job? He was doing what with women? Girl, you should have seen Q. Q was over there talking to all the women, making them laugh, whispering in their ear, and he took one home. No, not Q. And then you walking around like Clark Kent. Hey, good morning, ladies. Oh, Q, hey, Q, I heard about you. Q. What you talking about? But guess what? That's what they bring to their girlfriends. See what I'm saying?
Yeah.
See, it's levels of game here. You see what I'm saying? It's all poetry. It's all rhythm, tone, and pace, brother. It's all poetry, man.
I think I can see how that correlates, but this is like you say, just the crumb on the crumb. Yeah, I saw that. Yeah. I use that a lot.
Yeah, no, and it's good, but no, I want you, please, just take my poetry. Write one. I don't give a fuck. Take the poem. Take it. Please write that bitch down. Find
I
a
will.
poetry slam or something that is near a college. Because see, y'all guys, listen, the women are nasty as fuck in their freshman year, sophomore, junior. Women like to be nasty and shit. But
Yeah.
they're all not just going to the club. You got artsy women that go to the art galleries, museums, and poetry club. That's the art kind of chick. And those bitches are just as bad as the ones that go to the club. And there's
Yeah.
women that like mental stimulation. Every woman is different and does something different. You just got to make sure you're a part of those things. Because when you go, just the first night, just go and look. Find out when there's a slam. Just go in there and look. Don't do anything. Just sit and then watch the quietness when the guy's on stage and look at the women, how they all locked in on that motherfucker. It's going to look like a club, but they're all sitting down quiet. They're dressed really nice, looking really sexy, and some are wearing tight clothes and all that other shit, but they're there for mental stimulation, man. And then what I want you to do is watch when the guy comes down and sits down, watch the women come up to him and watch the interactions. So again, this is why I always tell guys, you can do that. Or another thing you do is nude modeling if you want to do it. If you really want to get into some swinging and group orgies and shit, start doing nude modeling, because that'll pay you about between $20 and $30 an hour. And then it's not just college women that are drawing you, painting you, and sculpting you. You're going to have women that have money and shit like that, you know what, I need a hobby or something. And I need to find some kind of a guy that, okay, let me explain something real quick, big dog, because y'all don't understand how women act. Okay. Have you heard of a Mary Kay party?
A Mary Kay?
Yeah, a Mary Kay. So a Mary Kay party is a cosmetic party, okay? So that means a bunch of women get together, they drink some wine, they all hanging out, and some person comes in there and shows them the latest makeup, eyeliner, blush, mascara, and stuff like that. So that's a Mary Kay party. Okay. So that person going there saying, this is the new thing, give them samples and all that shit. They drink wine, Now there's a nasty side that y'all don't know about. There's a Mary Kay party on the front end, but then there are sex parties where the person has a suitcase of dildos, butt plugs, and everything that is up and new that they can play with their pussy to. And those women will go to these kind of artsy things, stripping, nude art things. And they'll say, hey, here's my card, call me. And say, I know you do nude modeling. Hey, we got an event, and I would love for you to be a nude statue. Just stand there naked, holding a tray of hors d'oeuvres, while women may grab your hors d'oeuvres, grab your dick, suck your dick, or whatever they do to you. You got to sit still like you're a statue. They will hire you like that. No, y'all don't understand. Y'all don't understand people with money and people. You don't understand how people operate. People do crazy shit all the time. Matter of fact, have you ever seen a movie called The Losers? It's like an action show called The Losers with the dude that played Negan. And in that action show, the guy, he had women statues that were actual women. It's the same thing. They're just showing you the women's side, but the women do that when they have sex parties. So somebody comes in with this big ass thing, and this the latest dildo, this the latest thing to play with your pussy, the latest butt plug, and all this other stuff. Women are drinking wine, and then there's a bunch of nude guys just standing still, holding trays of hors d'oeuvres, not even moving. And I can't tell you why I know that, but I just please understand. Just understand. I know about some of this stuff. I'm just saying that there's a world out there that you don't know about because y'all are too busy running behind pussy and not creating things. Because when again, y'all don't get it. So 513 with Ebis Earl. Well, 513, right. Just Martz That show. You saw. You remember the guy, the bad guy who had the umbrella over his head? He had statue women, but they do the same thing in real life. So I just want to let you know. It's called The Losers. But no, it's just a scene in there. I just want y'all to know that guy had women statues around him, but they weren't. I think they were or okay. You remember Harold and Kumar? Did you ever see Harold and Kumar escape from Guantanamo Bay?
Yeah.
Okay, you remember the party they had? Their party wasn't a topless party. What was their party? Their party was a bottomless party. Yeah, pants. See, and y'all think I'm crazy. Listen, everything that is in there, y'all don't understand, happens quietly in your neighborhoods and around you, and you don't know about. So, okay, if there are bottomless parties out there and topless parties out there, you don't think they'll hire you to be a naked motherfucker holding a tray of hors d'oeuvres while women suck your dick, play with your balls, and eat some food and shit?
Hell yeah.
So I'm just letting you know. So it gets deep out there, dog. So I don't want you to drown.
All right.
No. Hey, Jillian. Jillian says they call black card parties. No. Jillian. See, Jillian, you know what I'm talking about. So Jillian. All right, young man, let me show you something real quick. I'm gonna give you one more thing. Jillian, Jillian, fuck it. That's my girl. You know what I'm talking about. So check this out. See, Jillian knows what I'm talking about. So when you go to the grocery store, right? Every time you go to the grocery store, you know there's a bulletin board somewhere in the entrance or the extra grocery store, right? What do you think is on that bulletin board?
Bulletin board.
Yeah, the bulletin board. Yeah, they have babysitting. They okay, shit. Yeah, right. They have babysitting, basketball signups, football signups, baseball signups, or soccer signups, right?
Right.
But if somewhere on that bulletin board, well, out here, I just say out here, they've got bunco party. And if you don't know what a bunco party is, then it's a game, but it's just saying swinger. It's like bunco party Saturday at this place, but it's only there for those like what Jillian's saying about the black card parties, right?
Right.
You only going to see it if you're a part of it. Which means every day that you guys walk around, you don't see the signs because they're everywhere, but they're only there to be seen for those that are in these secret societies. Remember, this world is built on secret societies, not just our forefathers in secret societies, not just the Illuminati and all that shit or the skulls. They're swinger societies. They're group sex societies. They're trains and dogging and DPs and fuck my wife. There are tons of them, but you got to learn how to be a part of that world. And there are things going on that y'all don't know about, but I don't want to get too much into that. I do definitely want to get too much in that, but hey,
dark underworld.
Hey, if you know, you know. You see what I'm saying? If you know, you know. But I won't get in that. But anyway, I got to continue because I got an hour and a half left, but I appreciate the call, big dog. Great call, Q.
I appreciate you.
Hey, but Q, please, sir, take the poetry and look, just please try to go to a club and look. And then when I do a show Saturday live, you'll be able to call in and let me know what you saw. But make sure it's by a college town because those are the hotbeds, okay? Those are the hotbeds.
Okay.
Because not just only the college girls go, the professors, the female professors go, women go. There's going to be an array of different women sitting there. Everybody's talking. Then when that motherfucker's stage, the women are quiet and watch how all the women are locked onto that motherfucker. Watching his every move, watching his every word, looking at his package, looking at his lips, his neck, his eyes, his skin, his clothes. If he turns around, they're looking at his butt. They're doing it. Hey, if you know, you know. I'm just letting you know, Q. I'm just telling you. I'm just letting you know.
All right, man.
So you'll see what I'm talking about, okay, man?
I will.
All right,
All right,
Q.
Uncle, I appreciate it.
I
Man.
appreciate you more, Q. Great call, man. That was a fucking awesome call by Q, guys. Let's continue the show, gentlemen. Guys, you have a question, please ask. I want to make sure if I missed anything. Wait. He says, how do we command attention? Does that go back to interesting, being funny, assertive, and dominant? Yes. Well, no, the commanding attention is for you, but okay. Before you can command attention, 222, you've got to look at and see how bad the disease that you have. All right. So 513, if you entered a poetry slam competition, okay, what I'm saying is 513, please take any of my poetry if you like to use it, sir. You can take all my poetry, mix it, match it. I don't give a fuck. If you need help, feel free to use my poetry, okay? Please. All right. Please use my poetry, guys. And you want the link, guys, y'all post a poetry link, and boxing will kill me. I do have a brand new poem. I will do that this weekend. I will do the brand new poem this week. I got a brand new track for you guys out there. I'll put that out this weekend. But let me see if I can, hold on. Let me see if I can give you the link real quick. I got to continue the show, but okay, I'm gonna give you the link. Here's the link to the poetry. But guys, I will have a brand new track. I should have a brand new track this weekend. I promise I'll have it out for you guys, out for all my poetry aficionados. But go ahead and steal that. Go ahead. This is the poetry thing. Steal the poetry. Grab the poetry. If you're going to Poetry Slam, I don't give a fuck. Utilize it, please. It's for you guys out there. It's just to keep my mouthpiece tight. That's all. It's for me to keep and sharpen my sword. But for you guys, you can take it and utilize it. I don't care how you use it. Take it to the Poetry Slam. Use it, practice it. I don't give a fuck what you do with it. I don't care. It's for you, but it's just I gotta keep working on my mouthpiece. Gotta keep working on my mind. So I want to do everything I can for you, young man. But no, I'm not the GOAT, dog. I'm just a man. I appreciate it though. But guys, it's absolutely free. Just soak it up. Use it. I don't give a fuck if you use it on. Listen. It's for whatever you want to do. It's for you guys. I just do it to keep my mind sharp. So I got to put it out. I haven't put out another one. It's been a while. I got to put out a new one. So I will drop a new one sometime this week. Y'all have my word. I'll drop a new track for y'all. Matter of fact, I'll probably try to do it tomorrow. Okay. All right. But anyway, so let's get back to what we were saying. So to answer your question, 222, we've got to talk about the symptoms. Okay. But I just want to make sure that we understand the mom thing. Okay. Please, let's get this last part because we only have an hour and a half left. Okay. So what I'm saying, no, good. Hey, 513, good. Okay, 513. I'm just lace you with the game then. All right, you got your own shit, but let me lace you. What you got to do when you get up on that motherfucking stage, you got to look at the women, look dead in their eyes. Always shift when you're on stage. You got to shift and lock in for at least 10 seconds and then shift and lock in, okay? And you got to make sure when you get up there, I don't know what poems you got or whatever, you want to talk that shit to the women. You want to intrigue them and you want to invite them into your world and your words. But don't look down. Don't look up. Look at, you want to interact and involve yourself with the women. But anyway, let me continue, guys. Got you guys out here. Let's continue real quick. So what I was saying to you young men out here about the biggest problem that y'all have out here, women don't want to be a mother. As I said, they want to follow a man. Okay. They want to feel your power and not your pain. They want to be pulled into your world and not be led on. So we want to make sure that y'all have to stop looking at women the way that you felt how your mother loved you. Okay. And I just want to be clear on this. Your mother's love is a beautiful thing, but it is not a blueprint for relationships. It's not a model for attraction. It's not a guide for desire, okay? It is what you needed back then from your mother. That's all it is, okay? So if you're operating on that right now, please stop. Stop being emotionally locked into women that are doing things out of politeness. Stop confusing femininity with commitment. That confusion is always going to ruin and mess up the way that you see this. And thank you, 987. Glad you like the stream, brother. But that's why I don't want you guys to get devastated. I don't want you to get ghosted. I don't want you to feel betrayed by a woman. because she's giving you a friendly conversation. That's what I don't. I just say the world doesn't owe you warmth. And when it's given, it doesn't mean what you think, okay? Sometimes it's polite. Sometimes it's manners. Sometimes it's customer service. Sometimes it's small talk, okay? You just have to learn that the way you are right now, it is not anything sexual. It is not, okay? Please understand that. Stop chasing the ghost that your mom created for you, okay? Stop dragging your childhood into manhood. You are not the son anymore. You are a builder now. You are a king. You are an emperor. You are a god right now. Build your fucking kingdom and let the woman choose. Hey, build your kingdom. Invite the woman to be chosen to enter it. You don't have to wait at the gates anymore for her to notice you, okay? When you reclaim the game, reclaim your power, you'll stop assuming and you'll stop needing every woman to be the source for love and affection because you become your own source. You have to break that mom blueprint and rewrite your own code, gentlemen, and stop repeating the same story. She smiled at me, so I thought it meant something. It never did. It never will, okay? So I want to make sure that y'all understand that. Thank you, 150 likes. I appreciate you all. So, gentlemen, let's keep talking about the symptoms, okay? Because we have an hour and 20 minutes, guys. Lines are open. Ask a question. But let's talk about the symptoms because, gentlemen, we have to see how you're operating. Okay, so I want to show you guys when you're desperate, thirsty, and needy, how a woman can use that against you. When a woman can sense thirst, she knows she has the high ground, okay? And she doesn't have to wonder where you stand. She already knows your cards because you're playing poker with your cards facing the other direction, okay? She doesn't have to work to win your attention because you've already made her the prize. And she doesn't even have to like you because your neediness will still make you show up, pay up, and stick around, which is going to give her more pussy power. Gentlemen, the thirsty, needy, desperate man is the easiest one to control because his desire is louder than his motherfucking standards. And all she has to do is smile at him and he'll start spending money. She can ignore his text 2 days and say, "Hey, stranger," and he'll be right back where she wants him to be. Gentlemen, this doesn't make women bad. So I want to make sure if y'all are listening to this, this is not to make you mad at women. I'm just telling you from the disease of assumption, this is going to be the blowback, okay? She'll let you pay for dinners, okay? She'll let you run errands with you to fix her car, buy her groceries. She'll let you be the guy that she vents to, okay? She will keep you close enough to feel needed, but never enough to feel chosen, never close enough to feel that pussy. The closest that you're going to feel the heat off of her pussy is when she gives you a top titty hug or you can feel her pelvis hitting you. And that's the closest you're going to feel the heat of her pussy. So please remember, guys, you have to be careful, all right? All right? Don't ever buy these women gifts. Stop running behind them. Stop kissing their asses. Let's get to the third symptom. The third symptom, get your crayons out, is the guy that cannot say no. If you cannot say no to a woman and walk away from that fucking woman, you don't have any boundaries. And if you don't have any boundaries, you don't have power. Gentlemen, I'm the only guy that tells you about the 4 pigs. Guys, get your crayons out. Always remember, I told you guys that sometimes you don't see what you don't see. You don't know what you don't know. So from the surface and your reality, as I've always told you, and if you're brand new, I've always told young men, I'll do it real fast. If you're brand new here, in your world, in your reality, you only know about 3 pigs. And the problem is that those 3 pigs are very weak. The last one is a prison. When you learn the game, you will learn about what we call the 4th pig. There are 4 pigs in the story. The reality is only allowed to teach you 3 because remember, the world cannot teach you to be a dominant man because dominant men don't buy shit. Dominant men don't buy dinners, flowers, chocolates, gifts, and birthday shit for a piece of pussy. They don't. That's why they don't want you to be dominant. But that's why I tell you the fourth pig. We're the only one on the YouTube that tells you about the fourth pig. When you learn about the fourth pig is the one that is always going to make statements, okay? You are always going to send a message. Not that you're going to hurt, harm, or abuse a woman. No. You know the greatest abuse that you can do to a woman? The one that affects her so much is when you can say no, take your dick off the table, and walk the fuck away by saying, what did I teach you? It's cool. Take care. Drop the mic, burn the bridge, get your fucking stick, get on your train, go to the next town. It's that motherfucking simple. A man who can't say no isn't strong. He's not kind. He's not generous. He is complacent. He is agreeable. And a woman is going to dog walk him. Okay? Gentlemen, the world that you're in right now has always taught you that no is harsh. No is mean. No means people are going to dislike you. And no in your reality causes conflict. But here's the real deal that the world is not going to teach you. Every time you say yes, when you want to say no, you're lying. And you're betraying the man in the motherfucking mirror. And you're reinforcing the idea that your needs, your fucking time, your energy, your kingdom, your throne, and your crown come last. And that is exactly what the wrong woman is hoping you do. Listen to what I'm saying. The wrong woman. When you don't say no, you train every fucking woman that you will always be a yes man. She asks for help, you'll drop everything. She flakes on her plans, you make new ones. She treats you like shit. You come back even warmer because you have a broken heart. And every fucking time you show her that you're willing to bend, she pushes further. It's not because she's evil, guys. It's because she fucking can. And when you can't say no, unfortunately, guys, with this disease of assuming the symptom of doing this is that you end up living her life. You don't lead anything because you're in her world. You don't stand on your square. You adjust your Tampax to hers. You become emotionally dependent on her happiness, her approval. And because you fear her rejecting you, like who? Mom. See that? See, you don't see it. You're so afraid of her rejecting you because in your mind, like mom, like we talked about before, you think a rejection from her is like a rejection from your mom, and that's not true. And that's why you become a puppet to her, following her fucking directions, getting her pussy ass scraps of thank you and other bullshit. Because in her world, she knows that you never fucking challenged her. You never held her accountable for her fuck ups, for her being late, for her disrespecting you, for her trying to tell you what to do. Fuck out of here. So what do? You tolerate, you adapt, you accept, and you endure. And I don't want you to do that because you're fucking men. You're nobody's rug, man. You're nobody's rug. And that is why how women use that against you when they need something from you, okay? Women don't need to manipulate a person that can't say no, gentlemen. Listen, it's very important. Very important. They don't need to manipulate you. They just need to ask because they already know your fucking answer. Gentlemen, what I tell you, one of the most powerful things on a woman is her finger, this right here. Remember I told you? It's this side of her finger right here. See that right there? The most powerful part of a woman. Y'all want to know why? Because when she's ready to ask you for something, watch what she does. Ready? It's like magic. This side of her finger. Before she asks, she does this. So the titties pop out a little bit. Again, think about it. All you guys think about every woman that has asked for something, you don't know what they did before they asked. Watch this. This. And stretch it out a little bit. So a little bit of that titty can show where you be like, oh my God, she's not wearing a bra. Or she's got a kind of bra that smashes in. Some women have a little bra that smashes in where her titties, they shoot out internally. They don't flap from the outside. They pop from the inside so you can kind of see the mash to the titty. So they pull it down here. And gentlemen, what they do is then they say, can you help me with something? Yes. Can you come over and fix this? Can you pick me up? Can I stay over your place while I figure stuff out? And you don't even ask questions. You don't set boundaries. You pause and you think that this is my chance to get some pussy. So you give in and she uses you like a Tampax, bleeds all over your fucking ass and throws you and discards you. Because she knows that she can pull you anyway when she needs something fixed, when she is bored. And she knows that she can ghost you anytime because she knows when she crawls her ass back to you, you're going to be willing, ready, smiling, and hoping this time will be different. But it never is. Guys, this is why I always tell you, if you've never seen Charlie Brown, please just go to YouTube and type in Charlie Brown kicking the football. That's all. Because I don't give a fuck if it's Halloween, Charlie Brown Thanksgiving, Charlie Brown Christmas. I don't give a fuck what Charlie Brown it is. Or fucking Charlie Brown Easter. Lucy is always going to put that ball down and tell Charlie Brown he can kick that motherfucker and yank it away from him. So y'all just got to understand this, okay? And as I say for all you guys out here, this is why women do what they do, because the symptom isn't about one moment. Write this down. The symptom is about the patterns that you have. Okay? What you're saying is, I don't believe in myself. I'm not happy with myself, and you complete me. And until you learn how to say no with no hesitation, they are always going to feel that they're going to do whatever the fuck they want to do with you. Gentlemen, the next symptom that you have, guys, so I always love to use this, guys. So back in our day, in the 80s, they used to have, Michael Myers and Freddy Krueger and a guy named Jason Voorhees at Camp Crystal Lake. And every fucking year, and this is me being a dumbass kid, but this is dumbass kids. We know there's a killer at the fucking place. But it's going to be Friday the 13th, 34. Hey, guys, I don't give a fuck if it's Friday 13th, 55. I am still going to, matter of fact, they're coming out with a new Camp Crystal Lake TV show. And guess what? I'm still going to watch it because I still like watching Jason. But we all know that there's a killer in the camp and everybody knows it. But why am I saying that to you guys out here? Because symptom number 4 is that you guys ignore red flags. All right? You don't look at the signs. You don't want to see them. Guys, I know it fucking sucks. Sometimes you know that, you know what? She gives me one-word messages. She doesn't even talk to me much. She avoids conversations with me. Guys, think about it. Look, guys, gentlemen, listen. I get it. It sucks. But I'm not saying it's bad for you. But we got to be honest with ourselves, okay? And this is not tearing you down. But it's important for me to explain to you sometimes the answer is right in our face. but sometimes we just don't want to see it because sometimes it just hurts to hear and know something that we just don't want to know about, especially for somebody that we really, guys, you really want to fuck her. Oh, you want to give her all that dick. You want to do everything nasty to her that is known, right? And you just don't want to see sometimes what's in front of you. And sometimes her actions are just telling you over and over again that I don't want to give you this pussy, but you just want to be blind to it because you know if I'm blind to it, then that means guess what? If I'm blind to it, then I can pretend I have a chance and I can hope that maybe I'm wrong and maybe I don't want to see it for what it is. Okay, gentlemen? And sometimes we do that. And I get it, but that's part of the assumption disease. And that is a part of what you guys go through. And when y'all go through that, it stings. I know it sucks. I know it hurts. I know it bothers you, okay? I know you don't want it, you don't want to see it. Sometimes it sucks when she says things to you. Okay? Sometimes it sucks when she agrees to go out with you, but keeps putting it off, canceling at the last minute. Or she'll go out with you and insist on splitting the bill or offering you polite excuses why the two of you can't get together. And when she's with you, she disrespects you by talking to other people on her phone, looking at her phone. She'll show up late, or when she's with you, she'll cut the time by making up some fucked up ass excuse. She doesn't return your phone calls. She'll lie to you what she's doing because she's avoiding you asking her out. She gives you hints that she's having dinner with her friends or another guy to say to you, I don't belong to you. Sometimes she wants to bring another girl with her to show you, I don't want to be with you. She'll ask you for personal favors and just give you a hug. She'll go out her way to tell you that you're sweet and you're kind and you're thoughtful and you're understanding and you're like a brother to me. And she will do all of these things. And even though she says it, you still believe in your mind that you have a shot at that pussy. And there is, and gentlemen, there's a reason, gentlemen, why your conversations fall flat. There's a reason why your compliments make her feel awkward and creep her out. There is a reason why your presence doesn't create sexual tension. It creates discomfort. And it's not because, guys, you are boring. And it's not because you're ugly. It's not because you're fat. It's not because of your clothes or your height or anything like that. It's because you've been walking to every interaction, not as a man, but as that son looking for his mother. You don't lead with strength. You lead with warmth. You don't challenge, but like mom, you're accountable. You don't flirt with her, but like your mom in that universe I told you about, you soothe. Because all of this unconscious thinking that you have, you don't know you're doing it because you think that that's how you were wired to do those things, gentlemen. You see what I'm saying? For all you young men out there, remember, I get it, gentlemen. When you were young, you remember you learned that a woman's smile meant safety. You know, when you were scared of the dark and you needed a nightlight when you were a child, if you were, you know what I'm fucking talking about, guys. A look at mom's smile, a kiss on your forehead, and tell you everything's going to be all right. It's gonna be cool with you. But you've taken that as a grown man and tied that into a woman. You think her touch means approval. Her attention means value. But no, you never earned it from her. Remember, mom gave it to you freely. Remember that? I told you that. So what you guys do is when you get around women, you don't game it out. You don't game it out because it blinds you with hope. You ignore the red flags because you don't want to feel stupid. Because you have emotionally and sexually invested yourself in a woman. And because sometimes we watch a little too much porn, sometimes we expect that just because I want to fuck, she should want to fuck me. Because her ass is hanging out, she wants to fuck me. Because she has every right to wear an outfit that shows her stomach doesn't mean she wants to fuck you. And sometimes in your mind, you want that story to work so bad, you're willing to edit out the parts that threaten the fucking fantasy. Come on, guys, we're getting deep. Soak up this game. Listen to me. For many of us, we see that ass, we see those titties, right? We see that nice ass wobbling, you know, when she wearing a little thong and shit. Little ass, she's like, man, I like to see that. I like to hit that fucking ass from the back, see that shit rip her while I pull her hair and fuck the shit out of her. But we edit out the part where she says, you're like a brother to me. We edit out the part that she says, you know what, I'm just not interested. I think I want to be alone. But we edit all those parts out because in our mind, we rather protect the illusion than face the truth. So what happens is you go further into, gentlemen, the denial. You tell yourself that it's a rough patch. See, gentlemen, when you ignore the red flags, you're not being understanding. You're being emotionally careless with yourself. You're putting someone else's comfort above your own clarity. And you're taking a fantasy and you're trying to make it real so bad that you will take everything out that doesn't align to her sucking your dick or bending over. And all you're trying to do is protect the dream at any cost because your dignity is tied into that shit. And what you don't realize is this is how the world picks you the fuck off because they see you as a mark. Because every saleswoman and every female marketer and every woman manipulator knows exactly how to bait you because the ass and titties are the bait, but you are too busy looking at the bait and not looking at the hook that's attached to the bait. They don't show you danger. They show you ass, titties, and the idea of sex. They show you curves. They show you smiles. They show you an idea of what it's like, what it might feel like having a woman wanting me, okay? All right? Sir, please, I know you're on the spectrum. Please be quiet, sir. Listen, it's okay, buddy. Listen, it's okay. Remember I told you, just go to Spectrum Dating, buddy. I told you already, okay? All right? If she calls you friend, okay, you just got to be friendly because it's a different rule that you have when you're on the spectrum, buddy, okay? So just be friendly with her and let her know you're interested, okay, buddy? I got you. All right, but let us continue, guys. All right. What I'm saying to all you guys out here, this is how, guys, listen, please don't get mad. I'm not saying this to belittle you. I'm not saying this because you're small-minded. I'm not saying this because you're ignorant. I'm saying this because until you diagnose the problem, you are always going to have the assumption disease. because this is how they sell gym memberships. This is how they sell shoes, clothes, liquor, cars, apartments, and everything in between. This is how they sell cologne, suits, watches, lifestyles, and everything, because they wrap it in the illusion that some woman somewhere is going to want you the moment you buy that shit. You see a guy with a blonde hair, blue-eyed, flat pancake ass woman. And some of you guys like pancake ass. That's cool. I'm not knocking you. Some of you guys like these thin, straight-lined model type chicks, and that's your priority. Prerogative. That's cool. So what do? They say, hey, you want to get a woman like this? Hey, this is the pickup line you got to use. And then you're looking at that woman, you're saying, yeah, I want to give her my cock. So that means when I see a woman like that, I'm going to do the same fucking thing. I'm dead ass serious. Some of you guys like women would have fat asses and shit. And they'll say, man, you want that fat, big, round, booty ass woman? Man, look at that ass. And they go ripple, 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 ripple. They say, hey, go ahead and lie to her like this. And then you wrap up this illusion that there is some woman somewhere in this world that is going to want you if you buy a nice Armani suit, a nice pair of shoes, shit that you can't afford, a nice outfit that you can only wear one time. Guys, when you wear clothes to go to the club, you can only wear that shit like once a month, dog. Y'all shouldn't be wearing the same outfit the same time. But anyway, I'm not gonna get on that. But anyway, what I'm saying is that everybody is trying to sell you an illusion of sex. I'm trying to sell you. You don't understand something. That's all it takes is a thick, hey guys, if you like a round ass, that's all it's gonna take. Once you see that round fat ass, oh, I'm going to buy that. Guys, for all my titty aficionados, guys that like them big ass titties, all you got to see is in double D's. Yum, 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 milk, mommy, milk, milk, milk. I can't wait to put my dick between her titties. I'll buy that thing. But what you guys don't understand, sir, you ignore, okay? You ignore the fine print. And the fine print is simply this. You're going to ignore the cost. You're going to ignore the truth, because all you see in that reality that you shouldn't be in is maybe. All you see is possibility. All you see is hope. And there is no such thing as hope when it comes to getting pussy. She's either going to give you some pussy because she wants to fuck you, or she's going to fuck you over and say, I don't want to be with you. That's it. Because those that have diamond dick, they don't do that to us. But what I'm saying to all you guys out here that's learning this game is that they see you as prey, because most of you guys ignore the red flags. And as long as you ignore those red flags, they're going to get you guys. We're in the last hour, guys. Got a question? Please put a Q. We got y'all covered. But y'all got to listen to me. This is not to tear women down. Women are not bad. What is bad is, you know what the thing is? It's funny that you know how the mind throws you off, but you understand that you are making women the enemy and you're not looking at the source that is trying to make you make women the enemy. If you look at these red pill and manosphere motherfuckers, what do you see? You know they can't get no pussy. You know they don't have no mouthpiece. You know they can't make a woman's pussy wet. What they say? Hey, let me see if I get. No, is it? Nope, this ain't it. Hold on.
Yeah. Oh, women are terrible. Women are bad. Yeah, I had a girl and I really liked her. And guess what? Well, I was in the basement with my mom and I tried to like her and I tried to get with her, but she didn't like me. Her hypergamous nature. You know, see, this is what I'm talking about. See, due to statistical numbers, you see, it's not fair. 20% of women are only going to fuck. No, wait, let me do the math. I'm doing the math wrong. Wait, 80% of us are fucked because 20 women are going to only be with 20% of the guys and 80% of us is fucked. It's not fair.
And then y'all guys listen to that motherfucker knowing he couldn't make a woman's pussy wet if he threw water on that motherfucker. But because you have the disease of assumption, you're going to believe that motherfucker because you're going to feel like that motherfucker. And that's why y'all do what y'all do. Because, guys, it convinces you to mistrust the man in the mirror and replace it with excuses. And gentlemen, let me tell you what happens when a woman runs a game on you. Gentlemen, women are not mean, but they are going to dog walk you. When a woman sees that you ignore the red flags, okay, they see two things. First, they see you don't value yourself. And guys, I hate to say this second one, this is fucking sucks. And ladies, I know you know, hey guys, you know what the women are saying, Steve? No, fuck you ladies, I gotta tell them. Second, they know that you can be trained. Listen to what I'm saying. They know that you can be trained, gentlemen. She knows you're not a challenge. You're not a man. Okay, she doesn't have to work for you. You're the sucker that's gonna work for her. And no matter what you do, no matter what you say, no matter how many dinners you give her, no matter how many gifts you give her, what she's going to see the moment you try is... And behind that, it's going to be like, oh, thank you. Oh, that's so sweet. You're so kind. Oh, you're such a nice person. Oh, but look, I can't. My mother's sister's uncle's dog's elf. You know, there's a zombie attack somewhere, and I've got to help my mom. They're going to come up with anything because I told you guys, all of these women are gamed the fuck up and know that or you get yourselves. Hold on, let me get this right here. Let's see here. Let's get to this thing. Okay. Let's see here. Okay. Hey, I appreciate it, but this ain't for you. Peace out, buddy. Good luck to you. Thank you. Let's see here. Let's get that guy out of the room. They said the disease of assumption consists of these. Yes. If you display these symptoms, then you're automatically going to assume all the shit that's going on. Listen to what I'm saying, dog. This is not saying women are bad. I'm saying what you think is fucking bad. Let's get to the next symptom. Get your crayons out. Next symptom. Jesus Christ. What you have to do, gentlemen, is you have to kill the boy to become the man. As I said before, gentlemen, there are places in third world countries that still do this today. They used to do it all the time, but you know, the world has changed on us. And as I told you, you will have a young boy that is handcuffed to his mom. And around 7 or 6 is when the head of that master of that third world country, that world that y'all don't know about, is going to look at the mom and say, it's time. The mom knows it's time. And the mom knows it's that time that we have to cut that umbilical cord in. They will have a tribal ritual where they will hear the drums banging. They will bust through that door, grab that boy, and they will place him around other men, and he will no longer relate to mom. I didn't say love mom. He would just no longer relate to mom. And that's a rite of passage that a lot of y'all young men have failed. And for me, I was lucky. I cut the umbilical cord because, you know, it's hard sometimes. You got to learn how to cut it yourself. But once the son dies, the man comes out, okay? All right, wait, let me see a question right here. He says, 513, So what you're saying, the game is in you, not on you. It's always been like since the dawn of time, sir. That you're not your clothes, you're not your car, you're not your shoe, you're not your watch, you're not your muscles. Because all those motherfucking things can't speak for you. And if you're using those things to speak for you, that shows how much of a sucker you are to a woman, because everything you're doing is for pussy. And if you're doing that shit for pussy, you already pussy whipped. So yes, it is in you. It's not on you. But let us continue. You guys got a question? We got you. We're in the last. We got about 45 more minutes. But what I'm saying to you guys out there, you got to kill the boy. And what I'm not saying, I say kill the boy, but you keep the imagination of the boy. You keep the sense of adventure of the boy. There's nothing wrong, guys. Play your video games. Hey, guys, I'm 54. I am a big kid. I tell you, I swear that all I'm in. If I'm surfing and I can't find nothing, no zombie movies or anything, or I'm done with my wrestling, or I want to play video games, and I'm on my other TV, and I see a SpongeBob SquarePants episode, I'll watch those SpongeBob. I don't give a fuck. And you know what? Women don't have a problem with that shit. They won't ever look down on me because I'm never ashamed of who I am. But what I'm saying to you guys out there, we have to rewrite who we are, because the programming is old. You have old programming, gentlemen. Okay. And what I'm saying to all you guys out here, what is very important is that women need to see the man in you and not the boy or the child. And once you can start reading between the lines, you stop falling for surface level signals. When you become that man, you'll be the something that she wants to invest in. Okay, she is not going to ask you for dinner. She's going to want to cook for you, because a lot of these women, they want to fuck. But let me get this call. 559. What's your name, sir, and how can I help you?
Hey, Steve, it's Rugine.
Yes, sir. How can I
I
help
have a
you?
text from a woman.
All right, what you got, dog? What you got? What's up? What you got?
She just says that I asked for a photo, and she said I don't really like taking pictures.
All right, and hey, what's the way? All right, hey, what do we say?
It's cool. Take care.
There you go. That's my dog.
Hi.
No, because, and if she send that to her right now. I got 45 minutes. She asked you why? Because I don't like to waste my time. Because I'm not asking for your butthole. I'm not asking to see your nipple. I'm not asking to see your clit. All I'm asking you to do is the thing that these fucking women do every goddamn day, gentlemen. Every day, they're on their phone. Right? And if a woman says, look at my IG, we don't take sloppy second photos, you tell her, send me original or don't send me anything at all. Guys, never accept a sloppy second photo that she takes and hands out to everybody else. Fuck that. We're not doing that. Remember that game, young man. You tell her ass right now. Say, hey, it's cool, take care. And then if she replies back, now watch, they're going to do one of two things. She's going to put a question mark and want to ask why, and then we'll give her some answers. Or she's going to like what you're saying, and it's going to show you she was never interested in the first place. All right, big dog?
Okay.
You got this, dog.
Yeah, I'll remember that for next time.
I know. Do that shit right fucking now. And I'm going to be on for like 40 minutes, and let me know, okay?
All right, yeah, for sure.
All right, get this game. All right, let me know, man. Peace out. Yes. 610, what's your name? What's your question? What's up, brother? 610 going once. 610 going twice. All right, call back. Anyway, guys, lines are open. Let's get this, guys. What I'm saying is that I know you guys used to get excited off of hope, off of the thought of getting pussy, feeling like you're close to getting pussy. Okay? But you have to stop getting excited off of hold on, 610, what is your name and what's your question?
Yeah, sure.
All right, what's up, man?
The question,
what's up?
Yeah, the question I had, you were saying something about that, you were saying something about like the ignorance and how it can be used.
Yes.
it could be used by a woman to manipulate, because we're using the old
Your old program,
system.
yes.
So yeah, we're using the old system against the woman, right? So is it the fact that it's getting manipulated because we want to fuck, or it's because we're using the old system?
No. This is what I don't think you understand something. Wanting to fuck has already been on the table. See, you guys don't understand women 101. It's not about wanting, it's not about if you want to fuck. They want to see what kind of a dumb fuck how bad do you want to fuck? Now, okay, listen, not that you want to fuck. How bad do you want my pussy? I'm going to say it again, guys. Gentlemen, they already know. Hold on, guys. Wait a second. Guys, I told you I was gonna give the ice cream and the chocolate cake. I didn't have that. But ladies, please, ladies, take a moment. Ladies, please take a moment and go downstairs and get some ice cream, get some chocolate cake, take a rest break, go wash your face and doll yourself up for me, baby girl. Give us a second. Let me talk to these guys for a second, ladies. Just take a moment. Look, let me tell you about these fucking women. Not only do they know that you want to fuck, and the question is not only how bad you want to fuck, but my brother, these fucking women know when the breakup is going to happen. Did you hear what I said, Shy? They already know what you're going to do, how you're going to do it. They already know that iPhone 17 or whatever that shitty phone that's new shitty phone that y'all have. Oh, it's in my grasp right now. Oh my God. I get a new weave, new mascara, new nail polish. They already know everything that is going to happen. You see what I'm saying?
So you already know?
Yes. Remember, it's not that you want to fuck them. How bad do you want the pussy? Look, the moment you look at, okay, do you know women feel heat on their ass when they walk by you? They know you looking at them. They know you want to fuck. Hey, good morning, Susie. She knows you want to fuck. Hey, let me get that for you. Let me reach and get that for you. Oh, she knows you want your dick between her titties. She already knows you want to fuck. The question is, Shy, how bad do you want to fuck? How bad? That's it.
So is she sitting back and watching, or she's doing things to see?
Oh no. She's no. She's not doing anything. She doesn't have to do everything. She's already controlling the board. She's doing everything. Guys, I don't think y'all understand your opponent. Again, they will act like a damsel in distress. They will act ignorant. They will act stupid. They will act, man. They already know your story. They got you. Okay? Does that make sense?
Yeah. So if they already know my story, so what's the point of acting?
That's why you shouldn't act. Oh, you mean what's the point of them acting?
Yeah.
Well, let's look at it. Who's acting first?
Me.
Wait, I can't hear you. Who's acting first?
Me.
Right. Not only you acting, but what is the script in your head? Because she's got a fat ass, oh, she should fuck me script. Because she's got some big titties, she should go ahead and suck my dick. Oh, because she has a nice body, she should bring her slutty ass over my house. She doesn't know me and let me fuck the shit out of her and nut on her. But wait. What do you mean wait? Don't you understand? You have to get to know her. Oh, let's disregard that. Hey, hey, remember I said, Shy, we want to create the fantasy in our head. Let's forget the script let's cut out the fact that we really have to get to know her. Let's cut out the fact that a woman with common sense is not just going to blindly go to our place just because we wanted to. We got to cut that out the script. Let's take out the script that she is cautious and not just going to go over a random man's house. No, we're going to take all that out and throw that away because that doesn't fit the agenda. Oh man, she should suck my dick right now. Do you see what I'm saying?
So
you
the
throw
third still wanted to fuck me.
you throw away the script. You throw away the script called the truth, and you create a fantasy script in your head that just because I want to fuck her, she should fuck me script. Just because she smiled at me, she wants to suck my dick. Just because she asked how my day was, she wants to let me ride that pussy all night long. So let me go ahead and create this script in my head that let me create this illusion in my head that I got a shot at that pussy.
So am I creating an illusion to boost myself up, or
No, you're creating an illusion because you don't like yourself. Or you're creating an illusion because you have those mommy issues in your reality, thinking that she's like mommy. I want a woman like her because she's treating me like mommy.
but how she's treating me?
I'm sorry?
Wait, but how she's treating me if I'm just me and her? How she's treating my mom's just like,
No, what I'm saying is you walk up to her and say, how you doing? My name is Shy. And she smiles at you. See, just a smile. Just a smile. And a light giggle. You think she's ready to spread her ass cheeks and let you hit it from the back. You think she's actually giving you a signal that she wants to fuck you. And all she is doing is being polite. And you don't even understand, do you?
yeah, but the reason why I'm saying but because sometimes it'll put you in the motion of when a woman's actually.
All right, so let me read something to you real quick. I'll just go through a few of them. I don't make fun of this. I'm just gonna read this. Okay, I'm gonna give you some things I saw. Article I want to read to you. Okay, so I'm gonna read to you what's happened to some of these women right here in 2015. Okay, this woman right here had a guy that was obsessed with her. She turned him down. Just said no to him. While she was walking out, he fatally shot her. And now, let me see, she was in critical condition. This woman right here was approached on the street by a guy who asked her on a date. She said no. And the man punched her twice in the face, causing her to lose consciousness. This woman right here was 8 weeks pregnant. Guy tried to pick her up. She said no. He punched her in her stomach. This woman right here was walking home from her boyfriend's house when an unknown man pulled up on her and said, he was catcalling her. She didn't respond. So the stranger got out of his car, went over there, punched her in the face, knocking her to the ground and breaking her jaw. This woman right here turned down a security guard. So on her 21st birthday, he followed her and unfortunately shot her 3 times in the back while she was at work. This woman, 23 years old right here, said no to a guy. He hit her so many times, she lost consciousness. This woman right here, 29, ignored the advances of this guy right here who approached her at a bar. While she went outside and go home, he followed her and shot her in the chest. So what I am saying to you, Shy, I'm not saying that is you, but these women are on edge. They just can't say no to you, motherfuckers. So instead of saying no to you, Shy, they politely say yes so they can get you the fuck out of their faces. Because they know they can't fuck with you because they know you are a weird motherfucker. But they can't tell you no because they don't know what you're going to do to them. Because you guys can't handle rejection. Because all you guys that are incels and all that other stuff, you can't accept a woman saying no. Because getting rejected from a woman is like being rejected from your mother because of the shit that I was saying before, Shy. So women politely will take your information and politely say, okay, we'll see how it goes. And then they say, no, I'm not interested, because they don't know what the fuck you're going to do. Do you know how many women, again, Shy, this is not hyping women, I'm just being honest. This is why women don't give you their numbers. Do you know how many women have to change their phone numbers because guys harass them, send them like dead animals, pictures of dead animals, or unwanted dick pics and nasty, heinous shit? They got to change their number. Because the guy comes all smiling. Hi, how you doing? I'd love to take you out. Oh, why don't you want to go out with me? What? I'm not good enough for you? You see, they don't need that shit, Shy. So women are on edge because you guys are the most disingenuous, fucked up in the head because you can't accept no. And because in your head, Shy, you actually believe that she wants to fuck you because she smiled at you or asked you how your day was or said that shirt looked nice. And she was just being polite. But then you know, okay, well, I'm at the gym minding my own business. You're trying to talk to me. I got to be nice to you because I don't know if you're going to fucking follow me in the fucking parking lot. I don't know what you're going to do with me, but I probably have to cancel my gym membership now because you're probably going to fucking follow me around. But y'all guys don't think about that shit. Y'all don't understand that shit. But this is not me saying that you're bad, Shy. You're not a bad person. It's just that she had bad situations. And because of her bad situations, all y'all guys in the room, I'm not saying that's you guys. I'm saying motherfuckers outside of this room have fucked it up for you guys, where women are cautious, not because of you, Shy. You're not a bad person, Shy. But what's going to make you bad is you better get that she wants to fuck me out of your system. Gentlemen, women don't want to fuck losers. Because if she fucks a loser and she gets pregnant, what do you think she's going to birth? A loser. Mommy, your boys don't want to play. Hit you. Mommy, the boys don't want it. She's gonna be like, God damn. Oh, fuck. She doesn't want a sissy duckling, dog. So she don't want to fuck with loser because sometimes they think we'll get pregnant. Like, fuck, man. God damn it. So just be careful, guys. I'm dead serious, man. I'm dead serious. So what I'm saying, Shy, is that when you learn the game, you change everything. Because low self-esteem, Shy, doesn't look like you don't have to be curled up in the fetal position in a corner, okay? All right? You don't have to be depressed. You don't have to be silent. And you don't have to be broken. Okay, gentlemen, I'm the only one that tells you about emotional perfect pitch. Nobody on YouTube tells you about this shit. Low self-esteem also looks like the person that is doing too much, texting too much, apologizing too much, adjusting too much, overcompensating too much, hoping that he gives just a little bit more and he's going to matter. It is, guys, you don't have to be the weird, creepy guy. Gentlemen, you don't have to be that. You don't have to be that guy. You know that guy I'm talking about. Yeah. I want to smell your panties. Yeah, mommy, hold on 1 second. Yeah, I'm going to use chloroform and duct tape on your ass. You're going to be mine forever. You don't have to be that person. You want to know what that person looks like, Shy? Shy.
Oh, yeah.
It doesn't look like that person I just showed you. You know what it looks like? The guy going to the gym. The guy who has the nice car. The guy that has the muscles in a nice Armani suit. The guy that has a corner office. The guy that has the Rolex watch. Y'all don't understand. It's everywhere and y'all understand it. Low self-esteem is always going to ooze the fuck out. Gentlemen, just like smoke, blow smoke in the air and try to capture it. It's going to seep right through your hands. And that's how low self-esteem works. Doesn't matter how many weights you wear, lift. Doesn't matter how much you try to look smacks. It doesn't matter if you have money, clothes, and status and all that. It doesn't matter if you no flap and don't jerk off and all that stuff. You're going to get outed because a woman can smell a tight pussy. If a woman is the queen and the goddess of emotions and the femininity, not and effeminate men, don't you think she's going to recognize a motherfucker? Do you understand, Shy?
Yeah, she gonna recognize her own.
Right. So you think you're being generous? You think you're being loyal? You think you're being the sweet kind of guy that she wants? Underneath, she knows that you're saying, I ain't shit. I'm not enough on my own and I need you. I need your love. I need you to complete me. And they know that from you motherfuckers. That's why y'all lose, because y'all give too much. See the difference between us and you guys? See, y'all guys think, I'm going to tell you, you got to wear a leather jacket and you got to have a Harley motorcycle. And you got to have a bunch of tattoos and be mean to a woman. Fuck no. The difference, Shy, between me and you, Shy, is that I can say no, take my dick off the table, and go to bed and sleep like a baby so bad that I might even put my thumb in my mouth. I'm sleeping so good, Shy. You guys can't do that. You don't have the balls to say no to a woman because you don't have the balls to be honest with a woman and tell her all I want to do is fuck you. No, you cloak that into a fake date. You cloak that into a relationship. You cloak that into everything other than what you want. And she already knows you want to fuck her. She's just wondering, wait a second, what? Okay, guys, you remember I told you you ever see the Geico commercial, Shy, that I told you with the Friday the 13th Geico commercial with the killer?
Yeah, with the
where they running from the killer, and they running from the killer like, oh, we gotta escape. We gotta escape. Hey, I got an idea. Why don't we hide in the barn with all the chains and axes? And the girl's like, why don't we just get in the car and leave? And the guy's like, are you serious? Come on. We gotta hide. And they run behind the chains. And what is the killer? Killer's right behind him like, are you fucking serious? That's how y'all are. Y'all, you Shy. You just don't game it out. And you just don't understand. You get too excited off of hope. You believe in something that is not there. It's not real. It's not real, Shy. You understand that? Shy, look, I'm gonna tell you this, Shy. Unless, okay, Shy, there's something in every woman that has a trigger that says, I don't give a fuck who he is. I want that dick. That's true, Shy. But Shy, y'all ain't that motherfucker. Cause Shy, have you ever seen a Grown-Ups? Guys, have y'all ever seen Grown-Ups? You ever see Grown-Ups, Shy?
Oh, the movie Grown. Oh yeah.
Okay, so you remember? Okay, Shy, you remember that guy at the pool with the Speedo, walking around the Speedo with the muscles and shit? walking in slow motion and shit, right? Remember he's walking in slow motion in the pool, and the women were like, "Ooh, God, ooh, I want to fuck, ooh, look at, ooh, girl, look at, ooh, look." And he was walking in slow motion, right, Shy? Right?
Yeah, yeah.
They wanted to fuck him, right? Until he opened his mouth.
Hey, ladies, how you doing? Wait, what's going on? Why are you laughing at me? Wait, stop laughing at me. Stop laughing. You're laughing at me.
That's what I'm saying. Just because it looks good doesn't mean it drives good. And just because a woman's shy, you know what's so crazy? Do you know women fuck more guys that they don't think they will ever fuck than the guys they do want to fuck? Because you know what they did one time? They said, you know what? Ooh, I'll fuck him. And guess what, Shy? They fucked him, right? They fucked him, right? Right?
Right.
So when they fuck them, they think, okay, I'm just giving you a little bit of pussy, high five, you go that way, I go my, and then all of a sudden, hey, what's going on? Oh, nothing. I thought we would have breakfast. You know, I just thought I was thinking about you, and I thought we'd have breakfast together. Yeah. I've gotta go to work right now. Oh, that's okay. I'll just wait for you to get done. Oh, I know where you work at. How about we do? Well, well, about that. Last night it was just a one-off thing. You know, I was just doing something. What, you don't like me? And you see it, and every woman knows the fuck I'm talking about. Cause they all gave that pussy up to that one motherfucker. They said, ooh, I should have never gave him that pussy. So you know what they do? They cut off the guys they want to fuck. And then there's the guys they don't want to fuck, Shy. The guys like me, the short 5'7", 54-year-old motherfucker with a dad bod, right, Shy? They'll never fuck it. I'd never fuck a guy like him. He's not my type. He's not my type. And then they start talking to this little motherfucker right here. And then they like, you know, look, check it out, look. I just want to know what that dick do one time. And hey, high five, go our way. But Shy, guess what? When she gives that high five and go our way, what is she expecting me to do? What is her assumption? Oh, I knew I threw that pussy on him. So I know he's going to be waiting at my door. Door open. She be like, Ollie Oxen, where is he at? Oh, that's okay. You know what? Hey, Shy, I know he's blowing up my DM. Let me go to my. He hasn't messaged me yet. You want to know why, Shy? Because I'm honoring our agreement. If I'm there to get you to play, okay, Shy, this is how cold it is. I have some women say, you know what? I just want to hear you make me play my pussy, and that's it. One-off agreement. I make her play the pussy, go our different ways. But you want to know why she comes back, Shy? Because I went my way, not going your own way, but I honored our agreement. If you want me to get you to play with your pussy, say so. You have your nut. I'll leave you alone. I won't bother you. But they always come back for more. You want to know why? Because their reality, they cannot understand or accept somebody that is going to honor the sexual contract. The contract is, I want to play with my pussy. Let me play my pussy. You go your own way. Cool. I'll do that. Even when I was had my own little ass apartment, that thing was, we're going to fuck one time and that's going to be it. And you're not going to, I got you. I'm not going to bother you. And then you get the phone call. Was I not good enough? You didn't like it? What are you talking about? Well, you didn't like how my pussy felt? I didn't say that was wrong. Well, why didn't you call me? Well, because of our Shy. We agreed to go our own way. I'm going to leave you alone. Shy, I leave him alone. But they love this dick. They love how I make them feel, Shy. And they can't go away. Once they get some of this, it's hard to leave this shit. Once I can get them to bust that nut with my mouthpiece, it's hard for them to go away, Shy. But do you see the difference? I can walk away and honor the agreement of the sexual contract. They break the contract and come back. That's what makes my dick so special. Does that make sense, Shy?
Yeah. So it's the walking away.
No, it's
And
not
that's
the walking away because you think it's a playing games. No, it's me agreeing to the contract. I agreed to the contract. Guys, got about 15 minutes left. If she doesn't want to have sex with me, I am not going to ask her to be or do anything else. We're just going to fuck, and I'm going to go my own way. I'm going to leave her alone. But the thing is I'm going to make her self-esteem go up. But it's going to dip after me because she's going to wonder why isn't my pussy making this motherfucker crawl back like everybody else? Now I got to see what's going on here. I need to check him out. You see what I'm saying?
so the curiosity
stems from number one, that I've got a skill, okay, that I learned when I was 9 years old as I'm a student of the game still. The one thing not only I have over you guys, I have a mouthpiece. I know how to make a pussy wet. I know how to make them come. I have a sense of adventure. You know I can shift it from single to smooth, romantic, kinky, sexual, dirty, nasty, naughty. You know I can do all that in between. I know how to talk to that pussy. I know how to say things to her. I know how to make her do things that she is not used to doing, and I'm the only one doing it. Sexo-ween, Shy. I can make her do several things. But Shy, you can take all that away, Shy, and at the end of the day, Shy, the several things I have is that I know how to make a woman feel seen, heard, understood. You guys don't, because you're not looking at them the way you should be looking at them. I didn't say look at their heart and their fucking feelings, Shy. I'm saying that why women like me and want to fuck with me is because I don't look at their pussy and try to see how I can get their pussy. I'm not running after pussy like you, Shy. I'm showing her the value of my dick and why she should want to get in line and get in with a group of all those other women and get ready for me to choose and pick her, like Willy Wonka and the Chocolate Factory. You remember Willy Wonka? Remember that?
Yeah.
Right. I'm sending out nothing but candy bars with, and then if she gets the golden ticket, that doesn't mean she gets into the factory. That means she gets to be in line to get into the factory. That's how cold you got to be in this game, man.
So cold enough.
Cold enough, Shy. This cold enough to a woman, and I've had several of them do this throughout the years, but it's nothing. They will take my voice and put it on autoplay over and over and over and over again and play with their pussy. They will send me an audio or a message, say, can you do me a favor? Can you send me a recording? Just a 5-minute recording, and just keep saying my name in different ways. And Shy, I do it, and I tell them, I won't even bother you. Here you go, for free. Shy, it's just the requests that I get, or you just won't believe how crazy they are. But I'll do it. I have no problem doing that. You remember years ago I used to say, look, you remember I told the ladies, if you want a sample of a sex audio, a masturbation audio, hit me up, send me an email, send me a photo, let me make sure it's you, and I'll send you a masturbation audio. You know how many women hit me up for that shit? Then they're gonna make demands and shit. Like, oh no, we can't do that. I just send you something, but I'm not gonna. You ain't worthy for me to to make a special audio for you. Yeah, I ain't doing that shit. You see what I'm saying?
Right. So it's you got a line because you build your factory, your Willy Wonka factory.
Well, yeah, because my factory is pure pleasure. Remember, Shy, you guys just want pussy. I want to fucking conquer. And I don't think you understand. I just need to know what your deepest, darkest, dirtiest fantasy is. The one that's so, it's locked up deep down. And once I know that, Shy, what do you think when I add flavor to that? What do you think what happens if I add the drug of me on that motherfucking deep, dark, dirty, naughty, filthy fucking fantasy that she has?
Yo, turn it up.
Oh yeah, she gonna lose her fucking mind.
So this is you using your I don't know your lab.
What's that now?
You saying that's you using your lab?
You say if I'm using who?
Yo drug lab, yo mix.
Yeah, my drug lab. Yeah, my drug lab, my culinary school. Yeah. Yeah, because I'm gonna make them addicted to me. I'll get them addicted to my voice and everything like that. I laugh when they say, you know what, I masturbate to you, or I've played with myself before and come. You know, shy. I'll never know how many have done it and who are still doing it because they won't tell me because their pride and ego won't let. Because they know they's like, I'm not gonna blow up your head and I'm not gonna tell you, but just know that I have. Okay, that's all I need to know. I have not offered the dick a date or anything, and you're playing with your pussy to my words. Do you know they'll listen to my? They'll say, I'll play your poems, and I'll make it like I'll think in my head that you're actually saying those things to me, and I'll play with my pussy and come. I've heard that, man, all that shit, dog. I'm like, okay, cool. I mean, whatever. But Shy, might you think I'm like, oh, can I fuck? Can we fuck? Can we fuck? Nah, I'm just like, all right, cool. I'll leave it as it is to show her that I'm not impressed. I mean, I'm cool with the compliment, but I don't know. I've been fucking since I was 13, Shy, so I'm not impressed.
So when you're having like thoughts,
Wait, were you having what now?
A thought.
Okay,
Right?
when I have a thought, give me give me an example, and I got you. A thought of what? I'll give you a thought. I'll give you a thought. I'll give you one. All right, I'll give you one. Here's a playful one. Here's a playful one. All right, one of my clients had a woman send him a photo, right? Right.
Yeah,
Now, remember, I can take it any way I want. I'll give you an example. So I could have fun with the photo, right? By saying to her, who do you think I am? You think I'm easy? I didn't ask for some fucking sexy photo. You gotta take this back. I asked for a regular photo. I didn't ask for some sexy photo like that. Look at you smiling like you want to take my clothes off. Who you think I'm that easy? You see what I'm saying, Shy? And that is gonna make her fucking giggle. Who what woman has ever heard a man say some shit like that to her? Oh no, it's just a photo. No, I want something else. I didn't ask for a photo like that. I asked for a normal ass photo. Do you think I'm easy? You think you just have me because you're looking at me with those bedroom eyes? You can't have this. But Shy, what woman has ever heard that? And if I did it on video or audio, would it have that much more impact? Or if I went live on the phone with her and told her that shit. See that, Shy?
Right. It's the control.
No, it's the control for her to lose control. I want truth over comfort because I want discomfort. You want comfort. Think real quick because we only have like 7 minutes. You want comfort because in your mind, because your reality with mom, comfort, you think comfort means she's going to open her legs. Fuck no. I want discomfort, Shy, because discomfort means I'm forbidden. I'm naughty. I'm bad and I shouldn't be doing this shit with this person. I shouldn't be thinking about this person when I was on. I want discomfort. I don't want to be comfort. Fuck no. Because discomfort is past comfort. I want to take her to the unknown, not the known. You want comfort over anything. I don't want harmony. I want destruction and everything in between. I want her to be as dirty and as nasty as she is when she's playing with her pussy and putting her finger in her butthole. Some women do that, guys. And some women are nasty, but that's women. But that's what I'm saying. That's the one I'm talking about. That nasty shit.
Because it's a side she don't show.
What's that now?
You saying that you want to see that side because it's a side that she don't show.
No, that's the side she's gonna get, the forbidden. I'm never gonna be soothing. I'm gonna be sexual disruption, sexual foreplay, sexual, I shouldn't be doing this, but I will do it with you. Shy. Wait till I move him to the cucumber, Shy. Hey, Shy. I know you don't understand this, Shy. I said the cucumbers, but Shy. What about after the cucumbers are over, peeling the skin, washing it off, cutting it up, putting it in your salad and eating it, Shy? Oh, I'm just bad all over, dog. I'm bad. I'm a bad person, man. I'm a bad motherfucker, Shy. It's Shy. I'm just bad. I'm naughty. I'm just forbidden. See, that's some forbidden shit. But you know what a woman on the surface say, oh my God, I would never do that. But she goes home and puts a butt plug in her ass. You see what I'm saying? Oh, I would never do that and put a double dildo in her, one in her butt, one in her pussy rubber. So guys, please understand. From the surface, a lot of women be like, I would never do that. But guess what, Shy? How many women have even thought that deep and say, God damn, I never knew a man so nasty and dirty. That's so bad. I wonder what it's like. Shy, do you see what I'm saying? I'm talking about the depths in that little. There is a spot in every woman. They got the nastiest fucking fantasy that's so bad and so nasty that they're never going to share. But I'm going to get to that shit. You see what I'm saying? Right, Jillian. Yeah, Jillian. Listen, you heard what Jillian said? She said she will forever, she said forever think when she's eating a salad. Who you think she's going to be thinking about, dog?
Whoever introduced the idea.
Yeah, you go, motherfucker. Or if she looked at someone eating a salad, what is she going to think about?
That person.
You motherfucking right. If she's with her boyfriend or on a date and she's eating a salad, what do you think she's going to be doing while she's sticking that fork in that cucumber, eating on that shit while he's asking her, well, what do you do for a living? And when was your last boyfriend? Once you be eating that mother, like, damn, I sure miss how Steve used to make me fucking put this shit in my pussy, man. I wonder, you see what I'm saying, dog? Oh, there's so many levels and doors, Shy. That's what I'm saying, man. There's so many levels and doors to this. And guess what? A lot of women out here, Shy. You know what the worst part about women that they don't even know? Shy. They actually think. Now, Shy, watch this. Every woman has that trigger. They know how to make their pussy come, right, Shy? They know their bodies, right?
Right.
But you know the saddest thing about all these fucking women that they don't know? They don't know when they get with a motherfucker like me, that's the beginning of things. Do you see what I'm saying, Shy? Listen to what I'm saying. The beginning. Every woman knows the switch, the thought, or whatever to click and just bust that nut, right? Fuck around and tell me that's our beginning, because after I get done with them, they're not going to even understand who they are because they never had anybody push them beyond the point of their orgasms. It might fit a few guys, but not really. Does that make sense?
So you're the The crystal can't wait.
Jillian. Wait, let's hey, why is she shy? Jillian brought about a cucumber, right? But Jillian, a cucumber with cologne and a cucumber with this little pack right here. See this little pack? Every little piece in this little pack is a different sexual experience, Jillian. That's what the fuck I'm talking about. That's what I'm saying, big dog. They don't, you're shy. People just don't understand the depth of this game. But anyway, Shy about to wrap this joint up. But yeah, but you got any questions? I got to wrap this shit up, dog. Any other questions, big man?
Nah, that was it.
All right, Shy, man. All right, guys. All right. Thank you, Shy. Throw you back in. Appreciate you, Shy. Good call. All right, guys. We're going to wrap this joint up, guys. Remember, if y'all need me, get your pathway to manmindset@gmail.com. The manmindset@gmail.com. We will drop a video for tomorrow for you guys. And then Friday morning, we'll do our drive, riding with the Dean for an hour at 2 a.m. for you guys overseas. Like we always do, the game doesn't sleep while you are sleeping. We're up spitting this game. Dougie, holla at your boy. Let's go.
Yo, what's up, y'all? This is Doug E. Fresh. And I want you to know, without a shadow of a doubt, this is what it's all about. You're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams, as we go a little something like this. Hit it.
What up, though? It's your boy, Paige Kennedy. You already know what it is. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
What's up? This is T.O. And you're listening to the manmindset.com. Dating help for men with your host, Steve the Dean Williams.
This is the Shark Damon John, and you're listening to themanmindset.com. Dating help for men with your